Well, good afternoon, everyone. Happy Sunday. Hopefully everyone's doing well out there. How are you guys? It's good to see you. Let me check my audio. Give me 1 second. All right, audio's nice. Perfect. So hopefully everyone's doing well. Welcome. Happy Sunday, like I mentioned. Welcome to this No Man's Sky Sunday afternoon. We're going to do some No Man's Sky shenanigans today. We'll be on for a few hours. We're going to focus on a couple of things: the weekend Nexus missions, and we're going to do some Starship hunting. Now, before we begin, thank everyone for taking time out of your day to join us. Most importantly, especially if you're taking time out of your day and you're watching the VOD, I appreciate you being here. Thank you guys so much for being here today. And if anyone out there is new, I am Oddman105, aka the Odd One. And yes, we also do No Man's Sky on my channel. So that's a thing. Let's get some shouts out of the way. So Bud316, it's good to see you, brother. How is it, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining it. Thanks for joining us, I should say. Streamlabs, behave yourself out there. I got my eyes on you. So Bud says this song suits the game. I love this song. Yeah, this is it's nice retro 1980s electronic synthesizer music. Absolutely love it. So Jet Black, thanks for joining us, says liked and run, maybe later. Okay, we'll still be here. So it's Mifu, welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for joining us today. I'm doing well. How are you? Now, if anybody out there is new to the channel, please do yourself a favor, read the full channel rules in the description section down below. Very important. And since we are playing No Man's Sky and not Grand Theft Auto Online, I don't need to say the other stuff. Everything else is listed in the rules down below. Give me a second. I'm going to turn the fan on because this room gets really hot really quickly. It gets really hot really quickly. There we go. That's better. So if it sounds like there's a jet engine going off in the background, that's the fan. Hey, Girl Cyan. Hey, stranger. How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And Zenokiru, what's up, man? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thank you both for joining us today. Gonna do some No Man's Sky this afternoon for like the first time in a week. I've been jonesing to play this game for a week. And if you guys haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Now, as with any of my No Man's Sky live streams, not really expecting a big crowd today. This is going to be a nice, small, chill kind of an experience for us so that we can get some stuff done. And by stuff, I mean finishing the Nexus weekend missions to make some Quicksilver and do some Starship hunting. Now, I will say that, excuse me, Jason Plays, a little over a week ago, during his Abandoned Expedition run, he did a 6-hour live stream, and he found an awesome Sentinel, a light Sentinel fighter. I'm talking a stealth Sentinel fighter. And you know what? I'm a little pissed right now because Jason Plays forgot to give the glyphs for the star system and the planet, and the coordinates for the Starship because he found a freaking A-class. I am pissed. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, just watch his live stream. And to be clear, I love Jason Plays. Absolutely love him. He's one of my favorite No Man's Sky creators. But he found what's arguably one of the best looking Sentinel ships I'd ever seen. And he didn't give us the coordinates, the glyphs or coordinates, to the planet or to the ship. So I'm pissed. I'm angry. Zenocuta says you show your age with that phrase. Yes, sir. Hey, it's a bunch of old people out here playing this game today. All right, folks. So let's start this party. Now, perhaps maybe someone may have seen glyphs for it, but I watched his playthrough. I didn't see any glyphs. So it's Mifu asks, any tips for getting credits for a new ship? I say scrap starships. That's probably the fastest way to make money in the game. Yeah, you're talking about earning units. Yeah, the easiest way to make money in No Man's Sky is to, you can harvest. There are several ways to make credits, if you will, or units. You can search for buried, what is it, buried fossils, or what they call bones, ancient bones. They sell for a lot of money, believe it or not, even after the update. Scrapping starships is probably the best way. If you don't have the resources to get either one of those, then you can try hunting for salvage data. Yeah, Girl Cyan, exactly. I went completely ballistic when I saw that ship and Jason Plays didn't give us the actual glyphs to the planet. Okay, so let's go ahead and start this party, shall we? Let's hop in. Absolutely love this song, by the way. If you guys want to know what the song is, what the songs are that I use for the intro to No Man's Sky, just type I can't speak today. Exclamation point NMS song, and it'll pop up. Streamlabs will get that for you. Bud 316, no problem, bro. I appreciate you being here, man. No problem at all. Let's let this song finish because I absolutely love this song. And we'll bring up the game and we'll transition. But I hope you guys are all doing well out there. Let's go ahead and start this party. Okay, let's pause that. Bring this up. Okay, put that in the background. Bring up OBS. OBS is looking good. Bring up the game. Transition. All right, let's do that. And I actually need to make a command to show the list of commands. That's probably going to be next. Okay. So what we're going to do is kind of pick up from where we left off last time. Let's start with the Polestar expedition because I'm trying to earn Quicksilver on this save, and the best way to do that is to complete the weekend Nexus missions. So that's what we're going to do. That's the first thing we're going to do. Once we're finished with that, maybe we'll do some freighter base building, and from there we're definitely going to focus on starship hunting. So this is an A-class medium switchblade
Thermal protection falling.
that I found some time ago. I found this one a long time ago. Yeah, A-class medium fighter. Medium wings, actually. Medium wings. With the fat, those are the fat, what they call fat switchblade wings. I can't speak today. Fat switchblade wings. I can't talk. I'm sorry. That's a tongue twister. And it's got teeth. This one has fangs. Okay. And this is an A-class. Now, I don't think I've claimed this one yet. No, we haven't. We haven't even claimed this one yet. So we're going to leave this one here. This is not the ship that we're hunting for. Now, if you want this exact ship, glyphs for this planet and this star system are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. So that's if you want this ship. Let's get a better look at it. There we go. This is a medium Sentinel fighter with the fat dragonfly wings on it. And teeth. It's got teeth. Now, coordinates for this ship are minus 67.80 and minus 47.94. I believe this is Euclid. I think this is a Euclid galaxy, but I'm not entirely sure. Hold on. We got to find out. We got to find out. Where's my ship? Where's my other ship? There it is. Like right behind me. I think we could be in Eisentam. We could be in the Eisentam galaxy. Let's take to the stars and we'll find out. I think this is Euclid, but we could be in Eisentam. So Zenocuta says he loves the music in space games because it's old school. Yes. And whenever I play No Man's Sky, I try to feature a lot of the retro 1980s synthwave, as they call it. Okay, so let's see. Where are we? Okay, so yes, this starship is in the Euclid galaxy. So if anybody's interested, that's where we are. All right. Perfect. Let's hop back over to Eisentam. So let's go to the space station. And just to let everyone know, this save right here, the Expedition Polestar, or Polestar Expedition save, is finally caught up. Finally caught up with all the storied quests. So this save, in addition to my other Let's Play live stream save, are all caught up for the next upcoming update, should we get one, and if there's a story quest requirement behind it. So Bud316 says, so you can just go around and collect and selling ships to grind money. Yes, sir. Yes, you totally can. Any crashed and abandoned starship, provided someone else hasn't taken it, yes, you can totally get that ship for yourself and scrap it if you want, or keep it. And it's an excellent way to make money in No Man's Sky. It's an excellent way to make money. So Girl Science says, if you scan something on your planet and put it in your faves, it will show the galaxy and glyphs. Good point. Good point. Very good point. I'll have to keep that in mind. I'm so used to doing things old school by going to space and determining where we are. That's a very good point. What do we got here? Ooh, check out that snow speeder. That's a good looking snow speeder. So this is, hold on a second, let's take a look at this snow speeder. Hold on. I like the orange. I like the orange color. That's very nice. So this is a snow speeder style fighter, triple thruster. It's got triple thrusters in the back. Okay. It has, what are those wings called? Those are not Star Jumper. Those are, God, what are the name of those wings? I can't think of the name of those wings, but they've got TIE Fighter style wing tips. Those are TIE style wing tips. And a single dorsal fin. I can't remember the name of those wings. I got to do some research on it. That's a good looking fighter. Yeah, Zenokiru, English is hard this late in the afternoon. That's a good looking ship right there. That's a good looking ship. But that's not what we're here for. Just out of curiosity, did I check the multi-tool in this station? Yes, I did. That's an ugly multi-tool. Pretty sure I checked this one already. B-class. Always check the multi-tools at a space station. You never know. There might be a good one. Yeah, they both suck. Although it does have an advanced mining beam. That's not bad. Okay, did we get the exosuit slot? Yes, we did. Alright. So, let's go back to Eisentam. And what we will do is call up the space anomaly. And do the Nexus, I can't speak today, the Nexus weekend mission. This base I just found, and this planet has the ugliest, and I'm talking ugliest Sentinel ship I've ever seen. I had to suffer through it, so I'm going to make you guys suffer through it. So this is Sticky Honey Planet Minor Settlement. I know where that is. Okay, let's go here. This base, I believe, has a really good light Sentinel fighter, and I'm talking a really good one. A good-looking one, that is. So we're going to do some hunting as well. Let's give it a second, since we got to go all the way back to Eisentam. There we go. This is a stupid, toxic planet. Hold on. Yeah, I need to take a new screenshot so that we can know exactly what this is. Capture screenshot. Thank you. All right. Upload. And let's see. What else do we need to do? Okay. Let's start the Nexus mission, that is. Unfortunately, we can't go directly to the space anomaly, so we got to fly there. I wish we could. But there's no way to get to space anomaly from here. So Jet Black says, Doctor Who traveling. Air temp is over 100 Celsius, 27, nice and warm. Yeah, you guys heard about what happened to Doctor Who, didn't you? Speaking of which, you heard about what happened to Doctor Who? Doctor Who is canceled, thank God. I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to leave it at that. This modern day Doctor Who with I guess the new Doctor Who's name is Ncuti Gatwa. I guess that's what his name is. Yeah, the Jet Black, the original Doctor Who was the best Doctor Who. The original Doctor Who, not this modern day crap that has been shown on the BBC. Don't even get me started on that. Yeah, but apparently it ran for 2 seasons. Space Anomaly. Yeah, exactly. The original Doctor Who, the one in black and white, the Doctor Who from the 70s, even the Doctor Who from the 80s was good. That one was good as well. I'm talking specifically about this modern day Doctor Who that just completely went off the rails with ideologically driven nonsense. They completely ruined it. But as it turns out, Doctor Who is officially getting canceled. And it's going to be indefinitely suspended, if you will. Yeah, exactly. He had a great run. He was a good Doctor Who. Yes, agreed 100%. Okay, pardon me for a sec. Sorry about that. But yeah, apparently the BBC is going to be doing a hard reset on Doctor Who because first of all, they got to find a new actor for Doctor Who, and they have to reset the entire franchise. Okay, so what do we have for Nexus mod missions? Nexus missions. Exotic supplies, so we have to get 20 storm crystals. That doesn't seem too difficult. So, we get a warp hypercore and 1800 Quicksilver. That's a lot of Quicksilver. There's another one sitting here. What's this one? This is collect 908 activated indium and 400 Quicksilver plus life support gel. Should probably knock both of these out today. Yep, that's 2200 Quicksilver right there. Quicksilver is kind of hard to come by. So, we'll probably do both of these. Let's start it. Initialize. Where the crap is my ship? There it is. Okay, let's do it. So we have to go to a raging storm planet. We need 20 storm crystals. We might be able to get all 20 in a single run if we're quick about it. So, Euclid Galaxy discovered by Stu. That stands for Star Trek Universe. There's our planet, but are we in the rings? I think we're in like planetary rings. Yes, we are. That was freaking me out there for a second. Okay, nice. Okay, before we go to the planet, let's make sure we got batteries. Let's craft some more. Because we're probably going to need them. So Zenocutu says he hasn't seen the female Doctor up to the latest, so I'm not in the loop on with Doctor Who. I'm not going to go too much into the social justice grievance thing, but the latest Doctor Who featuring this guy named Ncuti Gatwa is over the top woke, and I'm going to leave it at that. It's not Doctor Who. And I'll let you watch it and let you decide for yourself. It ran for 2 seasons, and that was it. The BBC decided to cancel it, and or it's being canceled after this current season. So basically, the production company is doing a hard reset, which is needed because they're losing money. They're losing money big time. Yeah, Zenocutu, it's over the top. It's over the top, and I'm going to leave it at that. And I don't typically like to discuss topics like that during my live streams. I try to keep my live streams apolitical so that we can invite as many people in as possible, but I'll tell you what. When I watch science fiction, I watch science fiction for, to have my disbelief suspended, to be taken out of reality. I don't watch science fiction to be told that I'm an evil person or that I'm a bad person. I don't like to be lectured to when I'm watching television. Okay, do we have a storm? This planet has the worst topology I've ever seen. So we do have an extreme weather pattern. We need to land quickly so we can capitalize on this. Let's see if we can find some flat land. That's what she said. Okay, let's land this thing. And this is... It's a stupid worm planet. Oh, crap. It's a hot planet, too. Nice. Yeah, we got to murk out some worms, probably. All right. Let's land. Yep, there's a worm burrow, like, right there. I am not in the mood for this. What do we got? And there it is. Well, I mean, at least we didn't get crop dusted this time. All right. Storm crystals, anyone? At least we didn't get crop dusted.
Navigational data received.
What's the distance on that? 8 hours. 8 hours? Wait a minute. Do I have? Oh. I think I already have 8 storm crystals. Hold on. Yeah, we... Oh my god. Yeah, we already got the storm crystals. We already got storm crystals. All we have to do is deliver them. I picked these up on another planet. This is the easiest weekend Nexus mission ever. So, all right. Yeah.
Protection falling. Units received.
So that's a thing.
Units received.
Might as well make some money. Might as well make some money while we're here. I was wondering why I was getting no notifications for storm crystals, even though we should. It's an extreme weather pattern, but I'm not seeing... There are no storm crystals marked, and that's because we already have storm crystals on my freighter. All right. Oh, recharge.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, it's taking a second to look around. Anything else of interest here? Exactly. Souvenir, anything is worth it. Whispering eggs. Yeah, there's actually a storm going on now, but because we have the requirements, we're not seeing storm crystals, but that's okay. That's perfectly fine. There we go. There's some fauna over there chilling. No, it's not.
Received.
We just scanned a plan.
Units received.
Well, we might as well make this interesting. Aha! There he is.
Units received.
So there are 8 different fauna on this rock. Okay. Never pass up a piece of condensed carbon. So Girl Science says get some basalt. Is there basalt on this rock? Let's take a look. No basalt. There is selenium, activated copper, phosphorus, and cobalt. Oh, check this out. So this is organic rock, chlorine. I'll take your chlorine, thank you. Might as well make it worthwhile. So there are 4 more species.
Warning. Incoming storm.
Oh, there it is. Okay, let's call up the ship. See, I'd forgotten that I had picked up the storm crystals during the previous live stream. Slow-mo, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Looks like party, so shiny. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Just playing some No Man's Sky after the insanity that was Grand Theft Auto yesterday. Oh, yeah, now we got storm crystals. Now we got storm crystals. Thanks, game. I appreciate that. Okay. All right, land the ship again.
Thermal protection falling.
Now we got storm crystals. Okay, 195. Yeah, they weren't kidding about a wall of flame. Hold on.
Technology recharge.
Let's get them storm crystals. Those things are worth a lot of money. Ouch. Get out of here, you ugly plant. Get them storm crystals. 290. Let's go. Yeah, it's a nice hot sunny night, or summer night. Just to say that this planet was a little toasty would be a bit of an understatement. Give me that oxygen. And get away from my storm crystals. So hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys for joining us this afternoon on some Sunday afternoon No Man's Sky shenanigans. Hey, we got Sentinels. Okay, any more storm crystals? Give me all the storm crystals. 297, let's do it. Excuse me, Sentinel, get your face out of here. Yeah, little toasty tonight. Little toasty. But one thing about superheated storms is that they supercharge your jetpacks. We can fly for like hours. Best part of a superheated storm, you got Superman powers, basically. Ouch. Hold it. Did I scan these guys? Yeah, I did. Yep, give me all the storm crystals. So what we're doing, just because storm crystals are worth a lot of money, and that's part of the the weekend Nexus mission. We got to get 20 storm crystals. So once we get these storm crystals, we'll drop them off.
Weather update.
No!
Storm clearing.
Ah! Dang it, we just missed it. We just missed it. Just missed the last one. Alright, let's get out of here. Where's my ship? Just missed it. Oh, man. That's okay. How many did we pick up? We picked up quite a few. Yeah, we got 20. We got 16 over here. So we picked up quite a few of them. Nice. Yeah, we got quite a few storm crystals. Perfect. Just missed it.
Falling.
Okay, so just out of curiosity, any other fauna floating around out here that we haven't seen yet? And I'm looking for fauna to try to get the other 4 life forms on this rock. But since I'm not seeing them, we'll just proceed. Because this planet is hot. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us on some Sunday afternoon No Man's Sky shenanigans. Once we're done here, we're going to... well, you know what? There's one more Nexus mission that I think we can knock out. Get some more Quicksilver. And from there, we will start Starship hunting. And we're 10 minutes away. Oh, heck no. And if you guys haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Just taking a break from the Grand Theft Auto Online shenanigans. And I figured I'd put up some No Man's Sky content for today. Yeah, it's really slow in No Man's Sky right now. There's no update. Matt Kirkland, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us today. How are you?
Extreme night temperature detected.
What's that? Find some aluminum dust and mix it with ferrite dust to make thermite. Or better yet, go find some ammonium and mix it with make some ammonium nitrate. Pretty sure the guy is here. Pretty sure he's here. Let's land at the trading outpost. Yeah, that's the approximate location, so I'm pretty sure our target is here. Yep, there it is.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay, there we go. This planet does kind of suck. So we should be getting 20 storm crystals. Here we go. Now, in terms of the update, next update for No Man's Sky, if we were getting an update this month, we would have seen something by now, or next month even. I think we're probably not going to see an update for No Man's Sky for the next week or so, or not until Games Fest, because apparently Games Fest is debuting in a couple of weeks. So we'll probably see an update then. So this is a relatively slow period in No Man's Sky right now. But this is also a great time to do some Starship hunting. As a matter of fact, I'm also working on episode 1 of my beginner's guide, if you will, how to have a best start in No Man's Sky. And I'm actually cutting that content from the Xbox Series X version of the game. It's, believe it or not, easier to make from the Xbox Series X. Plus, I've got more save spots over there. I've got more save spots on the Xbox version. Okay. Give me my money. Because that's all we do on this channel is money grind. If it's not Grand Theft Auto, it's No Man's Sky. Either way, we're money grinding. If I were playing Minecraft, we would be money grinding in Minecraft. And yes, you can money grind in Minecraft too. It's called finding diamonds. Speaking of which, you guys remember back in the old days of Minecraft when getting a set of diamond armor meant beating the game? If you had a set of diamond armor and you had a diamond sword or a diamond bow and arrow, you beat the game. Yeah, Zenokidu, very good point. They could be waiting for the Switch 2. And I can almost guarantee you there's going to be an exclusive Switch 2 version of No Man's Sky that literally fixes all of the problems with the current Switch version of No Man's Sky. I can almost guarantee you that's coming up. That's going to be a thing. All right, give me my money. Yeah, Matt Kirkland, exactly. Make that money. That's what we do here. Okay, let's complete. There it is. 1,800 Quicksilver and a single warp hypercore. Nice. Yeah, we are rich. Not really. I do want to check something. Anybody out there who's new, who's watching the video, the actual stream, Quicksilver is used to create rare items, exotic items with Quicksilver. Quicksilver is a form of currency, so. Bespoke emblem banners unlocks at tier 2. Okay, so this is the community research. This is where we are right now. Very interesting. That's all items. Base building, gestures. And these are all unlockable gestures. Seriously? I gotta pay that much for an unlockable gesture? Appearance. So you got the rounded laser. Aha! There they are. There's the bobbleheads. There's the bobbleheads right there. There's the bobbleheads. Well, not right there, but right here. You got the Artemis bobblehead. Oops. Dang it. Go back to the bobbleheads. Go back. Bobbleheads. Here we go. I think that's pretty cool. They actually added bobbleheads to the to No Man's Sky. So Jet Black says, I did a lot of quality digging in Minecraft when it was in a very early beta. In my opinion, Minecraft beta version 1.82 was one of the best versions of Minecraft because it wasn't a full release. It was still fun back then, even in vanilla. I enjoyed Minecraft the most up to version 1.14. Like after version 1.14, things went off the rails. I don't even play Minecraft anymore because it doesn't feel like Minecraft. My favorite version of Minecraft were versions were versions 1.52, 1.72, 1.7.10, and 1.10.2. 1.12 was okay also. Alejandro, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Zenocuda says, if you want, you can purchase Quicksilver items and keep your Quicksilver. Okay, enlighten me. This I gotta hear. Matrix, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And Alejandro, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. We're just gazing at the Quicksilver shop. Yeah, exactly. No bad shave today. Now, these bobbleheads give your starship specific perks. They give your starship perks. They don't tell us what the perks are, but you get special upgrades for your starship when you purchase these bobbleheads. So seriously, you simply purchase what you want, then reload the save? I'm surprised they haven't patched that. So you've got Null, we've got the Atlas figurine. Ah, there he is. There's Polo. There's the Polo figurine right there. Okay. Nice. So Zenocuda says test it. Okay. He says, I double dog dare you. That's funny. I'll tell you what. Let's let me hop in. Let's make a new restore point. Let's make a new restore point. And if it doesn't work, because I'm going to get the Polo bobblehead anyway, the whole point behind making Quicksilver is to get the Polo bobblehead. Because Polo is just cool. And when you purchase something from the Quicksilver store, it unlocks across all of your saves. So let's see here. Create exotic. Building gestures. Not gestures, appearance. Are you serious? That exosuit backpack costs 3,500 Quicksilver? So he says, I don't know if it works if you make a save after. Well, we just made a random restore point before doing anything, so. So 3,200 Quicksilver. Let's buy the Polo figurine.
Collectible received.
Okay. So you're saying, well, we just bought it. We just bought it. So I can keep the figurine. And all I have to do is reload my restore point. Are you serious? This I gotta see. So first, where's the figurine? Where is it? Where did it go? Let's see. Starship. Ah, there it is. So we just need carbon. Okay. Yeah, a level 10 backpack. Yeah, don't make another restore point. So this is what we're going to do. Let's reload and see what happens. This I got to see. So you're saying you have to go back to the Quicksilver shop to get the figurine, but you keep your Quicksilver. Yeah, so we still have the Quicksilver. Yeah, the figurine is gone. The figurine's completely gone, so... Yeah, loading the restore point completely removes all of that. So you have to go back to the Quicksilver shop to get the figurine, but you will keep your Quicksilver. So it'll be free when you go back to the shop. Okay. I guess I learned something new today. Let's see here. Exotic items, base building, gestures, appearance. Let's see. Polo. Are you freaking serious? Okay, give me that.
Collectible received.
Thank you. So that's a thing. So Jet Black, basically what you're doing is buying a blueprint to craft it out of basic material. So Xenocuter and Girl Science says that's how I get my Quicksilver stuff. That's how I get my Quicksilver stuff. Okay, I didn't know about this. I didn't know. I must be the last person in the existence of No Man's Sky that didn't know about this. I do appreciate that, though. Thank you guys very much. That's awesome. You know what? That is pretty cool. So he says it's been in the game for years. Okay, and this is the first time I've seen it. That's all I got to say. So Zeno taught you? That's funny. That's hilarious. Okay, so let's grab, so what happens if we grab the Nada figurine?
Collectible received.
Okay. Now let's reload the restore point again. Let's see, just to see what happens. So Jet Black, essentially it's free. Essentially it's free. Dan Red, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Welcome to this No Man's Sky Sunday, brother. Good to see you. Everybody out there, Dan Red is also a fellow content creator. If you haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out, show him some love. Dan Red, if you would like to post a link to your channel, you may do so since you're a mod on the channel. Yo, Cellcraft, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Yes, sir. Impromptu Sunday, No Man's Sky hype. It's good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. And everybody, Cellcraft is also a fellow creator. If you haven't done so, please go to his channel as well, show some love. And Cellcraft, if you would like to post a link to your channel, since you're a mod, you may do so. Okay, so let's see what happens. Gestures, appearances, freaking Nada. Yep. All right.
Collectible
Nada.
received. Collectible
Polo.
received.
I got nothing. Anything else I can snag up while I'm here? Well, this I already have. I've already got the first spawn outfit. Okay, that works for me. All right, I guess we'll start with those two because I don't have space in my Starship for anything else. Nice. Okay, let's do another Nexus mission. Make some more Quicksilver. She said, get the fan palms build part. Hold on a second. The fan palms build part. Yeah, Zenokiru, mind blown. Mind completely blown. Unbelievable. Never knew that was a thing. So this is a build part, huh? So fans palm. Let's see. Let's take a look. Floating, whatever that is. Fireworks. Awakenings decal. So it's called the fan palms building part. Not seeing it. Succulent tree, that's not it. Hold it. Here we go. Now I think we're getting close. Barnacle, carnivorous bush, dwarf palm, the Artemis decal. Polo decal, statues. Oh. Okay, so Zenocuta says it doesn't work. Hey, Dan Red, no problem, man. It doesn't work on items that you can purchase multiples of. Gotcha. Okay, so anything with a quantity on it, it doesn't work. Okay. Jet Black says small aquarium and no gravity. Hey, those are actually pretty cool, and they do exist in the game, believe it or not. Aquariums do exist. Okay, let's do one more Nexus mission and get some more Quicksilver. Okay, this is Herbivorous Bloodshed. Eliminate hazardous flora. Okay, we get some Nip Nip Bud. We get some cut grass, basically. We get the cut grass. And 400 Quicksilver. Nice. Let's do it. Hey, we just got a massive donation from Dan Red. Hey, brother, thanks for that donation, man. I appreciate you. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Dan Red, who just beat the game. Thanks so much, brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for that donation. Thanks for generosity, and thanks for your support, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Let's get some 07s out there, people. Let's do it. Field Win, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Just playing a little bit of Sunday afternoon shenanigans in No Man's Sky. Learned something new today. Mind freaking blown. Okay, let's do it. Initialize. Alright, so we got to go murk out some hazardous flora. I think we can do this. I have got to get some more expansion slots for this ship. I know I got some somewhere. I need to get some for this ship. This is the rockiest asteroid field I've ever seen. Okay, where's our target? Okay, should be on the map. There we go. I mean, technically we can go to any planet, but we might as well go to the marked target. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Thank you guys for sticking with us. Just playing some No Man's Sky this afternoon. Man, we need to sell these things. We got to sell these pirate transponders. Now, we can also turn the pirate transponders in and get reputation on certain space stations. I usually just sell them because they're worth a lot of money. But apparently that's a thing. We got some suspicious package tech. We need to break those down too. Yeah, need more parking for the space element. We're out of space and technology. Completely out. Now, I should check my freighter. I should check my freighter and see if I have... oh, hold it. Hold on, before we do anything else. Hold on. Cannot change difficulty at this time. I need to make sure my difficulty is set. We can do that after the after this is over. I need to make sure my difficulty is not set to custom. Okay, so we got to murk out how many hazardous flora. We got to beat up on some hazardous flora. Girl Science, yes, you are correct. The sus... I like that. Sus tech. Sus tech. Sus tech is better for... is better for nanites. Yeah, that tech is sus. That is funny. Keegan Courage Gaming, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Check out this planet. This is pretty cool. Look at that filter. That's a cool... This is a cool looking planet. Not bad. Okay, so how many of these things do we got to murk out? Okay, fallen traveler nearby. Oh, let me guess. He's around that stupid mountain, didn't he? Before we go, I saw a resource deposit. Hey, we just got a massive donation from Zenokidu. Hey, brother, thanks for that donation. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Zenokidu, who just beat the game. Thanks for your donation. Thanks for the super chat, brother. Thanks for your generosity. And as always, thanks for your support, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Little Cuta says, you're welcome for the tip. I appreciate you, bro. Thanks for that massive tip. And like I said, mind blown. Ah, that's a silver deposit. How are we for silver, by the way? How much silver do we have? You know what? While we're here, let's go grab some of that silver. Because there was a huge silver deposit over here that I just passed. Let's murk out the hazardous flora because it's evil. Where's that silver? Did we pass it? It's emerald. Silver 462. There it is. It's like right there. Because we're totally running low on silver. Let's grab this. And thank you guys for watching and joining us today. We're just having some Sunday afternoon No Man's Sky shenanigans today. After the intense debacle that was Grand Theft Auto Online yesterday. And buying a freaking super yacht. I'm going to be honest, that super yacht was one of the coolest purchases I've ever made in Grand Theft Auto. I didn't think that I would like the super yacht as much as I do. That super yacht is freaking cool. It is freaking cool. It's about as useless as a wet slice of bread or a smashed cockroach. It's pretty useless, but it's still pretty cool. Exactly. Never pass up a precious metal. So what did I name the ship? I don't think I've named that ship. The ship that I'm flying around in now, that was an expedition find from all the way back in the Polestar expedition in 2023. I was in phase 1 of the Polestar expedition, and a random player had marked the location and built a base around that exotic starship. So what most people would usually do is just pick up the ship and scrap it for money. But because it was a crashed and abandoned starship, to get the full amount of money or payment out of it, you have to repair it. Rather than sell the ship, I said, you know what, this is an S-Class Royal Exotic, Series 7 Royal Exotic Starship. You don't just sell this, you keep it. So I didn't sell it, I just kept it. I kept it in my inventory, but never fixed it until I finished the main story quest. And now it's my daily driver. But I haven't gotten around to naming it yet. So just taking a second to grab some of the silver since we're running low. And then we will go murk out some hazardous flora. From there, we can get to starship hunting. Now, there is one hunt that we have for this particular save. And you guys will see, it is a really cool light Sentinel dragonfly. One of the coolest ships I've seen. With, I think it's got... No, it doesn't have tank tread landing gear on it, but it's still a pretty cool looking ship. The only thing it's missing is the tank tread landing gear, but it's a pretty decent looking ship. So we're going to go hunt for a higher tier of that ship once we finish this. Haha, you named the first UFO ship reward Thick Boy. Which ship was that? Yeah, it was an expedition reward ship. I can't remember which ship the first one was. I know that we got the Golden Vector, but that was a long time ago. That was for the Cartographer expedition. This was the biggest vein of silver I've ever seen in my life. Okay. Now that debacle's out of the way. So our target is over that freaking mountain. What is it with No Man's Sky always making us fly over a mountain? Somebody explain that to me. I'll take your pure ferrite.
Units received.
And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. Just getting distracted. All right. So yeah, we got to climb over this freaking mountain. What is it with this game and these mountains? Ah, the Boundary Herald. Okay, gotcha. I had to think about it. I totally forgot the name of that ship. Okay, here we go. Unknown grave. Okay, the atmosphere here, but by the strangling vines. Very little ammunition. Oh, it looks like Artemis. Looks exactly like Artemis. The Fallen Traveler's log seems to mention the floral infestation, but holds no further clues. I need to scout to locate the hazardous flora. Okay. So we got to mark out 14 hazardous flora. That's one right there. Now the question is whether or not the hazardous flora inside caves will count. So let's take a look. Here we go. Yep, they count. These are usually easier to come across because they're bunched together in most cases. This is the steepest cave I've ever seen. That's what she said. So you named your White Interceptor the Moon Knight. That's a pretty cool name. That's it. Okay, everybody's been murked. Let's get out of here. That was easy. Ouch. Too easy. So wait a minute, where's that traveler grave? Is that grave still here? Yep. Let's see if we can get something out of it. Just out of curiosity. No, we can't access it. Dang it. Game, you suck. Alright, call up the ship. Okay, we're running low on life support.
Technology recharge.
So this planet, somebody named this planet World War Z. Alright, I guess that makes sense. Where's my ship? This is a good looking planet. I like the planet. Very nice planet. Recharge the multi-tool.
Technology recharge.
Get rid of the excess. We don't need this. He said, go to the beach, nice temp for a swim. I wish we had time for a swim. So Zenocutus says, Moon Knight is one of his favorite Marvel characters. He is pretty cool, isn't he? Yeah, I don't name too many of my ships. I found a... I think I've got him on this character, but I found a heavy Sentinel hauler that I called it the Big Heavy because this thing is freaking huge. And it's a really cool looking ship. Plus it's an S-class. I also found a blue heavy Sentinel fighter that I called the Scimitar's Edge because it looks like a blade. It really does. And I should have videos of both of those, as a matter of fact. I don't know if I have them on this save, though. I think I do. Oh, we can find out. Let's take a really quick look. Ships. No, I don't have it on this save. Okay, it's on another one. No big deal. Yeah, Jet Black says, always time for a swim in Australia. The problem with swimming in Australia is that everything is trying to kill you. Everything in the water is trying to kill you. Even the guppies in the water in Australia are trying to kill you. Thanks, but no thanks. Okay, let's complete mission. That's it. 400 Quicksilver, and we got some illicit stuff in our inventory. Nice. So Jet Black says there be monsters hit. Yes. Yeah, even the kangaroos have an attitude, man. What's that all about? Kangaroos are all pissed off at you for no reason. The first thing a kangaroo wants to do is kangaroos will come up to you and they grab. First of all, they grab you, and then they kick you for no reason. Then they grab you again and kick you again, and then they stand there and look at you and complain. The kangaroos will legit complain to you while they're kicking you and grabbing you. It's like, man, would you get off me? Yeah, Jet Black says you don't know pain until stung by a blue bottle. That sounds like a Portuguese man of war, man. That sounds like a Portuguese man of war. Yeah. Thanks, but no thanks. Yeah, Girl Science says kangaroos are buff. Yeah, some of those kangaroos are ripped. Those things are jacked, man. They are jacked. Yeah, they'll hiss, kick, and spit at you right up to the end. They'll do more than that. So very similar to the man of war. Sounds exactly like a Portuguese man of war. Yep. Okay, we're done. We're done here. We got some more Quicksilver. Out of curiosity, let's go back. Hold it. That's right. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold on a second. Hold on. That's what I wanted to check. Dang it, we're set to custom. I knew it. We're set to custom. I was experimenting on this save. Let's reload restore point. Reload restore point. I was experimenting on this save. Totally experimenting on this save, and forgot to change my settings. This should not be custom. Let's fix that. That should not be custom. That should be normal. Changing your difficulty settings to custom can screw up, or can screw with some of the storyline progression. Some players were having difficulty accessing the Installer Multitool storyline, but I think that's because their saves were set to custom, or they had changed something in their settings. So yeah, I was experimenting on this save for another video and forgot to change that back. Which explains why I've got this. So let's get rid of that. We don't need these parts. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Spiders, definitely don't mess with the spiders. Definitely don't mess with the spiders. As a matter of fact, I believe Australia is like the home of the black mamba. The black mamba snake. The snake will literally open its mouth to show you that it's got a black mouth on the inside, so you don't mess with it. Makes perfect sense to me. Where's my ship? Okay, let's create a new restore point before doing anything else. We may have to rerun that one Nexus mission. It says 8700. We may have to rerun that mission. Okay, reload the restore point. Otherwise, Zenocuta says no face huggers, please. Yeah, that's another thing. That'll be next. That'll be the next thing in Australia, right? Okay, let's check really quickly to make sure I didn't screw this up. And thank you guys so much for joining us today. Okay, so what is this? Activated indium. Okay, let's do it. Let's do one more. Initialize. Start. So Jet Black says, red belly, black snakes, and brown snakes wandered our suburbs as a kid. Little long neck turtles, snake neck. I think I've seen those before. Okay, let's go. So we got to get some unusual material. Although I am curious. I do want to check one thing before we head out. Let me check one thing. Gestures. Okay. Perfect. Let's go. Draco, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. All right, let's go. We'll do one more mission, and I'm doing an additional mission because I forgot to change my difficulty settings back to normal. I don't usually like playing on custom, and that's just because, as I mentioned earlier, switching any difficulty settings can cause problems for you during story progression. So that's why I had to switch that back. And that's why we're doing one more Nexus mission to make sure that I didn't screw anything else up. Okay, where's our target? Activated indium detected. You know what? Let's stop on the space station. Let's take a look at the multi-tool. This is something that I should be doing anyway. There might be a good multi-tool here. And Drinko, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us today, man. Just having a little bit of a chill, laid-back afternoon today. Playing some No Man's Sky. Yeah, I would like to visit Australia, real talk. Well, this is a gorgeous station. Look at this. Look at that turquoise and that purple, man. This is a gorgeous space station. I think Jason Plays would like this space station. This is a gorgeous space station. Knights Gaming, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Thanks for joining us, bro. Good to see you. What do we got? Not bad. Not bad at all. Check that out. A-Class 2+1. A-Class 2+1. Not bad. Not bad at all. So, what's the... hold up before we go anywhere. Glyphs. Glyphs for this multi-tool are here, lower left-hand corner of the screen. If you guys want this multi-tool, that is not bad at all. That's a good-looking multi-tool, by the way. It's got a nice color on it. Yeah, and the name is pretty cool, too. Let's check the other one. And it's a B-class, so the other one's better. Let's grab a multi-tool slot, or excuse me, exosuit slot. We can dump this one in cargo. Perfect. Okay. Always stop on the space station and get a look at the multi-tool. Let's go. That is not a bad looking multi-tool right there. Not bad at all. 2+1. It's an A-class, so technically it could be a 3+1. Okay, let's go to our target, which is on another planet. Yeah, I wanted to visit Australia, but my wife was like, no, you're not visiting Australia. You can't go to Australia. Why do you want to go to Australia? Yeah, 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 yeah. No, you can't go to Australia. What do you think this is? Seriously? I didn't say I was going to Australia by myself. Even though I'd like to go by myself. She said, no, you can't go to Australia. I said, what if we go as a family? No, you still can't go to Australia. What the? What? That was a losing argument from the beginning. Yeah, Dan Red, you know what I'm talking about, bro. That was the wrong statement to make. Zenocuta says there's a space game with Minecraft graphics called Cube Odyssey. I saw that one. Jason Plays was playing it. Jason Plays, he did a playthrough of it a couple days ago. Just a couple of days ago. I wanted to check it out. Yeah, Dan Red, you know what I'm talking about, bro. Anybody that's married knows exactly what I'm talking about. All right, this is a super hot planet. Which means storm crystals. Nice, it's a comm station. We landed near a comm station. Perfect. So, Jet Black. I saw your message. I saw your message, bro. So Dan Red says been married and divorced twice, bro. I hear you, man. I hear you, brother. I hear you.
Thermal protection falling.
All right, so where's our target? Zenocuta says my wife doesn't sound like that at all. Yep. Okay, so there's an extreme storm, but there are no storm. Yeah, there's storm crystals right over there. Recharge.
Technology recharge.
You know we got to get that storm crystal. That's money. Get that money. Never pass up a storm crystal. Let's see. 200. Let's go. Let's get it. Never pass up a storm crystal. Storm crystals are money. Any more? Need any more? But we just need to get some activated indium.
Storm clearing.
Oh! Hey, Storm, you suck. All right, let's get some. Let's get this activated indium. That is 709, 799 salts.
Extreme night temperature detected.
440. Okay, let's grab it. That's closer. Oh! Who put this cave right here? That was close. All right. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. Ooh, we got some free stuff. Give me that. Get rid of the rusty metal. I'll take that microprocessor, and we'll take this carbon. Condensed carbon. And people ask why I always mine condensed carbon when I can just refine it. That's because I hate refining carbon. If I can have a massive stack of condensed carbon on my inventory without having to refine it, then that's better. So how much activated indium do we need? 942. We're probably going to have to find another deposit, but let's get some. Dracula, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Any space shots? Well, Dracula, believe it or not, there are capital ships in No Man's Sky that you can totally buy or steal. But yes, they do exist. I got one on this save. Good to see you, Dracula. Thanks for stopping by, brother. So what's that? You liked the video? Thanks for watching it, man. Yeah, I was genuinely surprised that I would enjoy the super yachts in Grand Theft Auto Online as much as I did. But the super yacht is the coolest thing I've ever bought, man. It, like I said, it's as useless as a slice of wet bread.
Thermal protection falling.
But it's one of the coolest things in the game. Hazardous flora? Where? Oh, right there? Bro, you're done. Get out of here.
Technology recharge.
Jet Black says he grew up in the 70s.
Incoming storm.
Oh, God, here's a storm. It's a good thing we got batteries. Grew up in the 70s. Absolute hoot here. For the first 30 years, 21st century, we turned back into a penal colony. I've heard that before. Someone else mentioned that because I remember speaking to someone else who either lives or has been to Australia, lived in Australia, or has been there. And been there multiple times. Someone else mentioned that to me. Yeah, my wife won't let me go to Australia for obvious reasons because apparently she thinks the worst. So I'm going to leave it at that. Yeah, my only regret is that I never made it to Australia when...
Incoming storm.
Oh, great. Here comes a wall of flame.
Extreme temperature detected.
I'm getting the feeling that this planet doesn't like me very much.
Technology recharge.
So Dracula says, it is really cool. A good example that not every experience has to be money grinding. True, exactly. You know, we money grind in Grand Theft Auto Online for fun. And people need to understand, money grinding in Grand Theft Auto is for fun. It's not supposed to be work. If you're ever playing a video game or you find yourself playing a video game where it seems like you're working, then you're playing the game wrong, more than likely. But when we money grind in Grand Theft Auto, it's never work, it's always fun. I money grind in Grand Theft Auto specifically to have enough money in the game because we have to remember that Grand Theft Auto Online is a live service title. It's a retail title that implements free-to-play gameplay mechanics, such as microtransactions. You know, shark cards, for example, GTA Plus.
Thermal protection falling.
And I've made it my point, or my mission, whenever playing or creating video content for Grand Theft Auto Online, to make as much money in the game as possible, so that I'll never have to buy a shark card or make any sort of a microtransaction.
Thermal protection falling. Technology recharge.
So So Dracula says he likes taxi work. Hey,
Alert. Navigational data received.
taxi work is fun. Taxi work is fun. Okay, so it looks like we got what we need. Let's get the rest of this indium, just because. Just because. No, taxi work is fun. Taxi work in Grand Theft Auto is very relaxing because, for one thing, it's non-combative. And it is a very relaxing thing to do in Grand Theft Auto. Just shuffling NPCs around in a taxi.
Weather update.
I wish
Storm clearing.
that Rockstar would give us more random free roam activities. But, you know, random free roam role play activities specifically. Which is why when Taxi Work was first released, I was pretty disappointed that we couldn't buy the taxi office. We couldn't buy the taxi
Extreme
business.
temperature detected.
I was a little pissed about that. But hopefully Rockstar will give us the ability to buy the actual taxi business at some point in the future. I think that would be a nice property. We can buy the taxi business in single player, but we can't buy it in multiplayer. If you think about it, they did it for tow truck services for the chop shop. You could buy the tow truck business in single player. So I'm pretty sure that's something they can implement for GTA Online if they choose. I'm not sure why they didn't, though.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
This planet is ridiculous. Another storm.
Technology recharge.
This is a massive vein of activated indium. This vein is huge. That's what she said. Breezy, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us today, bro. Just playing a little bit of No Man's Sky. Something different from the GTA Online shenanigans. I want all the activated indium. Once we're done with this, we will begin the Starship hunt. Okay, that's it. Hold it. We missed a speed. Missed a spot there. There we go.
Protection falling.
Missed a spot. Alright, let's call up the ship. Oh, I see storm crystals. Hold it.
Technology recharge.
I see storm crystals. Give me them storm crystals. Give me. Give me. Them things are worth a lot of money. Alright, let's get the ship and let's get the freak out of here. But the Starship. There we go. I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us this afternoon. We're going to jump on the Starship hunt here in just a minute. Just knocking out some Nexus missions. Just because we're making some Quicksilver. So Breezy says he wants to buy the movie theaters and studios. I think that's coming, man. I think if we get a Michael DeSanta DLC, and I don't think we're going to get it this summer, but I think we'll get it for the winter DLC because chances are this winter's DLC for Grand Theft Auto Online is going to be the final DLC for GTA 5 Online. It's quite possible. Not guaranteed, but quite possible. I think we're getting Michael DeSanta, and we know that it's going to be, if it's Michael DeSanta, then it's a movie-themed DLC. At that point, we will probably be able to buy the Majestic Studios movie studios. We'll probably be able to purchase it. Tez Fund over on Twitter seems to think that that's going to be a reality, and he's a known insider when it comes to all things Grand Theft Auto Online. So I think that's going to be a thing. You know, here's something that Rockstar could do. They could give us more movies. If you guys haven't done it, what you should try to do one day is just sit back and watch one of the movies at like a movie theater.
Extreme temperature detected.
The movies are stupid. They're ridiculously fun. They're huge. Excuse me, sorry about that. They're hilarious. The movies are hilarious. I have the private movie theater in my casino penthouse, So I usually just sit in the penthouse and watch the movies. I never laughed so hard in my life, man. Those movies are stupid. We need more of them. It's just like the TV shows. The TV shows that are in GTA Online are, you know, relatively limited. There should be more. As we crash into a tree. Are we there yet? Yeah, we're here. Hold it. Right next to a mountain. Land the ship, please. Land. Dang it.
Weather update. Storm
Okay,
clear.
you just here. Take the nip buds. Get out of here. Young Ruler, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Sentinels are all pissed
Extreme
off.
temperature detected.
Sentinels are all pissed off, man. They're all angry right now. Sentinels are major butthurt. Okay, let's finish this. Polo secure lockbox. 750 activated indium. There we go. Okay, that's it. So we got to beat up on some sentinels.
Extreme night temperature detected.
And we got to murk out these sentinels before we can take off. Where are they? Oh. Oh, there they are. They're over there. So we got to beat up on some sentinels before we can leave. Yeah, it's best to murk these dudes out first. Hi there. There's two more. There he is. Hi there. Okay. So reinforcements
Warning.
arriving.
Sentinel combat unit deployed.
Sentinel combat unit. Okay, let's see. I really don't feel like fighting through an entire set of sentinels right now. So who's this? Obey My Dog says, do you know what is the point of the big skull anomaly floating in space? That is part of the storied quest. As part of the storied quest. It doesn't give you anything unless you're going through the storied quest to actually activate it. I can't remember which expedition it was featured in, but it is it's part of the storied quest for one of the expeditions. Now, if you just find it out in space in general, then it doesn't really serve a purpose. So it's Mifu asks, is it worth picking up the Vigilant Eyes? Yes, it is. Just out of curiosity, hold on. That's a cool looking Sentinel, or not a Sentinel, an Explorer. That's a cool looking Explorer ship. Hold on. Hold on a second. Let's get a picture of this since we are starship hunting today, check out that X-Wing. That's a pretty cool looking X-Wing Explorer right there. That's nice. That's very nice. Pink, chrome, and gray. Very nice combination. Let's get rid of the vignette because I can't see anything. We are actually starship hunting as well. Let's see. That's good. Let's get rid of the fog. Let's clean it up a bit so I can get a picture of this. Remove the clouds. Okay, save. Sunshine. Actually, there we go. That's better. That's a good looking ship. That's a good looking Explorer. Okay. Okay, nice. So, glister in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. Alright, so we're going to have to come back and pick up one of these, too. That's a good-looking X-Wing.
Extreme temperature detected.
Yeah, Xenokitu, good point. Usually they stop harassing you after you take care of the first couple of Sentinels. The problem, of course, is that I'm on a mission. And if you're on a mission, the Sentinels don't go away. So, very good point. Let's hop in. Hop out. Reload. So Xenocutus says Hello Games is on the Summer Games Fest list, but not 100% sure. Maybe a Light No Fire announcement. I think that's what most players are hoping for. Oh, dang it. That was a mistake. That was totally a mistake, wasn't it? Well, we do have the activated indium. Yeah, sent us right back to the space anomaly. So let's see here. Space anomaly. So hold on. So exactly what happened? I'm pretty sure it just reset the entire mission. Construct an outpost. Oh, okay, that's an entirely different mission. Let me check log. Yep, was afraid of that. Yeah, reloading the restore point completely reset that mission or removed it. Okay, well, learned something new today. Let's see here. All right, so no big deal. We're going to move on to the next thing. Discoveries. Ancient bones. Emerald. Aha. Okay, I know where we are. So what we're going to do... Yeah, no big deal. No big deal. Yeah, I didn't want to go through an entire gauntlet of Sentinels in the first place, so this is fine. What we're going to do is head back to Eisentam, because I think that is, of course, if we're not already there. Head back to my base in Eisentam, that is, and we're going to start the Starship hunt. But first, let's go to my freighter. I got to drop some stuff off. I got a bunch of crap on me that I got to leave behind. So we found a pretty decent multi-tool in A-class. And speaking of multi-tools, let me make sure I don't have additionals on me. If I... And what is that? Save beacon, off planet. Base computer, partially restored, interact. Oh, okay. Should probably head to that base and see what that's all about. Okay, so we got 3. All right. Good, good, good. So we have some spots here just in case we need them. Okay, next up, what we need to do. Where's storage? Here we go. Here it is. We got to drop some stuff off. Okay, hold it. Those are the upgrades. Anything that we don't need, like this, we can drop those off because we don't need to recreate those. Anything else, get rid of the poop. We'll hold on to it just in case. This is glass. Sticky honey we don't need. Silver goes in Starship. We can use that. The warp hypercore, we'll put that in the freighter inventory. Get rid of the nip-nip, for heaven's sakes. I'm tired of getting pulled over for having that on me. Also, what do we got here? Storage slots, those are Starship expansion modules. We need to fix our Starship. We should probably add some of those. Okay, mind control device. That's trash. We can get rid of that. What is this? Hexaberry. We got to hold on to all the Sentinel stuff. Okay, all right. Put that there. Salts can go over here. All right, perfect. So what is the best early game weapon upgrade in the multi-tool? Boltcaster. That'd be the Boltcaster. And that's because you get the Boltcaster by default. But let's see here. Where's my Boltcaster? Right here. The Boltcaster, you get this by default. Now, ignoring any supercharged slots, anything over 10,000 damage on a Boltcaster is pretty beast, although you can get that to go much higher. Now, the reason I say the Boltcaster is the best early game weapon, that's because not only can you purchase 3 S-Class or X-Class upgrades for the Boltcaster. S-Class upgrades are better in my opinion because you're guaranteed to get better stats, but you can also get 3 Sentinel weapon shards. Sentinel weapon shards only work on the Boltcaster. They only affect Boltcaster damage. So you can have 3 standard upgrades and 3 exosuit, it's not exosuit, 3 Sentinel weapon upgrades for the Boltcaster. Makes it a pretty beast of a weapon. Plus the Boltcaster also has 2 blueprints. So you've got the ricochet module and the barrel ionizer. It's got 2 blueprints that you can add on there as well. So the Boltcaster is the best early game weapon, in my opinion. Excuse me, sorry about that. Just out of curiosity, those were upgrades. Let's see if we can drop some upgrades off if I have any in here. And I don't. I think the rest of it is all salvage glass. Let's move this to freighter. This can go to Starship. That can go to Starship. Alright. That's better. Okay. So we're done here on the freighter. Let's see here. Next up, let's start the Starship hunt. Okay, when we last left off, we were... see, my bases... oh, and by the way, if I miss somebody out there in chat, it's not being done on purpose. Just sound off in chat again for me, and we'll get caught up as soon as humanly possible. Okay, we were here, at this base. Yeah, Jet Black says the submarine looks better here. It does, doesn't it? Now, when we last left off...
Update. Storm clearing. Extreme toxicity detected.
Okay. Recovered archives, encrypted. Input recovery passkey to encode. Archive unlocked. Automated recovery in progress. I have no idea what this is. Data recovered 27%. New data available. Search archives. Blueprints. Exosuit technology extracted. Downloading plans. Personal upgrade module. Synthesis from data scrapped. Okay. Or scrap data. Okay. So we got some underwater protection. So that's from a completely different... We can plug that in. That's from a completely different story quest. As a matter of fact, if we go to... Hold on. Go to log. Yeah, base archive. That's what was marked. I didn't have that marked initially, so... Alright, so we're just going to ignore that. In fact, what was this multi-tool? Oh, crap, C-class. Never mind. Can probably scrap that for parts. Okay. Now, before I was so rudely interrupted, let's make a restore point. Okay, locate dissonant spike.
Units received.
Oh, stupid toxic storm. Oh, my goodness. Alright, let's mark it. Where's my ship? Excuse me, Mr. Autophage.
Units received.
So there are 14 species of animal on this rotting planet. Very interesting. Alright, let's go. Exactly. Before I was so rudely interrupted. Okay, let's take a quick gander. Now, this is what we're going to do. This is... You guys got to see this ship. This was a super cool light Sentinel fighter with dragonfly wings, and you guys will see exactly what I mean when we get there. This is one of the coolest Sentinel ships I've seen. Now, this is just a C-class, so what we're going to do is hunt and see if we can potentially find a higher tier ship. But this is one of the coolest Sentinel ships I've seen in a game. The only thing it's missing are the tank turret landing gears. That's it.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
And here comes an incoming storm. Check this one out. This is one of the coolest. This thing looks like a yellow jacket. It does. Check out this ship. This is one of the coolest Sentinel ships I've ever seen in No Man's Sky. Actually, let's get a picture of it. Let's get a look at it. Look at that. That is a light Sentinel fighter with dragonfly wings, and that is it. That is it. Light Sentinel fighter, excuse me, with dragonfly wings. It's got a nice yellow and black color scheme. It looks like a yellow jacket. That's a gorgeous looking Sentinel ship right there. It's clean. What you see is what you get. That's a good looking ship. Unfortunately, this is, what, a C-class? Yeah, it's just a C-class. So what we will do is claim and scrap and move on. So we're going to hunt for this one. This is a 2 or 3 star system. Discoveries. This could be potentially a 3-star system. This could be a 3-star system. Either way, I think we have a good chance of finding an A-class here. So we're going to hunt for this one. We need that pugnium. All right. Okay, so because we're hunting for Sentinel ships, what we can do to expedite this progress, or process, I should say. Let's change crafting to free. Let's change difficulty settings, and it's only because we're hunting Sentinel ships. We're not in an actual story quest. This way we don't have to, constantly go back and forth between the ship to a monolith to a ship, etc. That's way too time consuming. So we'll switch that to free, apply changes, and once we're finished, we'll switch it back. Yeah, Zenocuta says that ship is oogly. That ship is so ugly it's oogly. No, that's a good looking ship. That one is pretty cool. That's a pretty cool looking ship. You don't see too many Sentinel ships that look like this. With a basic, check this out. Check this thing out. It's got a basic Sentinel fuselage and 2 dragonfly wings, and that's it. You can't get much more basic than that. Except a Sentinel body with no wings, which is just ridiculous.
Protection falling. Technology recharge.
Alright. So let's go ahead and claim this thing, and we'll move on. So we're actually going to hunt for this one. Okay, suits, and suit.
Technology prepared.
So, it's got a teleport receiver. Nice. C-class, 1 supercharged slot.
Storm clearing.
That's a good-looking Sentinel ship. It looks like a wasp. It does. It looks like a bug. I like it. Compare and claim. All right. So what we're going to do is take this one to the space station.
Extreme toxicity detected.
Take this one to the space station and scrap it. Look at that. Look at that. You guys, you can't tell me that that's not an awesome looking Sentinel ship. Look at that Sentinel ship. That's the coolest thing ever right there. That's the coolest thing ever. That's a good looking Sentinel ship. Alright, let's get to the space station, scrap this thing, and let's rinse and repeat. So Zenocuta says he doesn't like the yellow color. Yeah, no, yellow's not for everyone. It'd be perfect if it were all black. But I'm not complaining. So Cellcraft says, I have the most basic Sentinel ship. Looks like a flying key fob. I've seen one of those. I've seen one of those. I don't think I've ever found a planet or a Sentinel star system, if you will. A dissonant star system with such a basic Sentinel ship. This is probably one of the most basic Sentinel ships I've ever found. This is a good looking ship. I like it. I like it. So we're going to hunt for this one. Let's go ahead and scrap this thing. Hold on. Anything I can sell? Just out of curiosity. Why do I have dioxide? Okay, whatever. I got no questions. We can sell that one piece of glass. Sell the microprocessor. Sell the silicate powder. Keep the quartzite. Sell the hexaberry. We will sell the chewy wires. Get out of here with that. Keep the pugnium. Alright. Clean up that inventory a bit. Oh, hold it. Before we do anything, give me that teleport receiver. I want that teleport receiver. We'll totally take that teleport receiver. We can put that in another ship. But that's a good looking ship. You don't see too many Sentinel starships with that basic of a configuration with dragonfly wings. Okay, so we want to begin salvage analysis. Yeah, it's worth 20 million units too. I'll take it. Claim scrap. Thank you. Hold on. Oh, that's mine. Had to think for a second. That's my ship. I was like, did that just fly in? No, that's my ship. Had to think for a second. Okay. There we go. That's better. Okay, yep, we got a teleport receiver here. What do we get? Ooh. Storage augmentation. Alright, so you guys know what we're going to do. We're going to be farming storage augmentations. So this is what we know about this starship. We get 2 C-class upgrades plus a single storage augmentation from that one starship. So this might be a good system to farm storage augmentations, legit, without duping. That is very good to know. Okay, let's sell some stuff. Let's talk to this guy, the Viking with the really bad shave. And the really funky mohawk. That's a pretty cool mohawk, though. Okay, offer to trade. Always sell your starship parts to these guys. That way you don't crash the market. So this is 6 mil. Sell that. AI valves. Sell that. And recycle circuitry. Sell that. Regulators. Sell that. Hold it. Spool of nanocables. Sell that. Yeah, this is arguably one of the best ways to make a lot of money in No Man's Sky really quickly. Scrapping Sentinel starships. Just out of curiosity. Okay, yeah, I've seen this one already. We've been here. What? Wait, hold it. Hold on. How have I not seen this? A-class, three connected supercharged slots. Oh, heck no. We gotta... Okay. Is this my first time in this space station? This is my home system, right? How did I not know about that? That is it's an A-class 3+1. That could be 4 connected supercharge slots. Could be. Okay. We don't really want to talk to the Viking dude. That was a mistake. Dialect help. Aggression. So let's get a look at this. Again, A-class, 3 connected supercharge slots. This, and check this out. It's got a pulse spitter, advanced mining beam, and, well, plasma grenade, meh. But this is not bad. It's just ugly. It's just an ugly multi-tool. But that ain't bad. That ain't bad. I mean, come on. Just out of curiosity, how much is this thing? So, 4.6 mil. Nice. That's not bad at all. Okay. Let's get glyphs for this star system. Hold on. So I can catalog this. Get rid of the vignette. That is not a bad looking... It's not bad. It's an ugly multi-tool, but it's a 3+1. If you can get past the ugliness of the multi-tool, it might be worth it. Cade's Arcade, it's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you today? Just playing a little bit of Sunday afternoon No Man's Sky. So far, having a blast. Okay, so glyphs. Hold on a second. There we go. Glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. For this multi-tool. Hey! We got a new sub. So who is this? So Sohaib. Let's just call you Sohaib. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, get some 07s out there in chat right now. Right for who is this? Sohaib. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Okay, very interesting. Very interesting. All right. Yeah, I did not realize that. Give me that multi-tool or exosuit slot. I'll take that. Yeah, we'll put this one in cargo. Perfect. Oh, we got to talk to the vendor. We got to sell these C-class upgrades. Okay. We want to sell hyperdrive and Starship shields. Because they're C-class, we don't need them. Alright, nice. Okay. Let's head back to the planet. Yeah, I could have sworn that I've checked that multi-tool. Alright, so bases. Recent. Very interesting. That Sentinel, or not Sentinel, that multi-tool could have a 4 connected supercharged slot configuration, which would make it a beast of a multi-tool. Alright, save point. Let's find another one. Again, we're on a hunt for a higher tier of that Sentinel ship that we just found. Locate. And I've set crafting to free so that we can readily claim the ship, and if we need to scrap it, we can scrap it quickly. Yeah, this planet sucks, by the way. Where's my ship? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Another extreme storm. Okay, this one is 4 minutes away. Nah, we're not going to do that. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us this afternoon. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Now, on a different topic, anybody out there who plays Grand Theft Auto 5 online, who else out there either owns or has recently purchased a super yacht? Sound off in chat.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
It's just like I mentioned. I didn't think that I would like my super yacht as much as I did, but I am mildly impressed with it. And the super yacht life contact missions are pretty fun. I didn't think I would enjoy them as much as I did, but I had fun during yesterday's stream. Okay, what do we got? It is. Okay, it's a B class. It's a B class. We're getting there. We're getting there. But it's a B class, so we're going to scrap and keep moving. You can keep your rusty metal. Okay, let's take the stuff. The brain and the pugnium.
Technology prepared.
And supercharged slots are spread out, so yeah, this is not... It's a B class, but it's not a keeper. So we're going to compare and claim. Okay. Alright, let's get this thing up to the space station, scrap it, and rinse and repeat. The goal, of course, is to find an A class or above. If we find an A class with decent supercharged slot configuration, we're going to mark the location with a base computer, and we will move on to the next dissident star system. It has to be an A class or above. We might get lucky and come across an S class. Just out of curiosity, what system are we in? Yeah, this is a 3-star system, so we have a pretty good chance of finding an S-class ship here. It's a pretty good chance. It's based on the actual economy in this system, which is a 3-star system. We have a 2% chance of finding an S-class ship. If this were an outlaw dissident system, it would be 5%, which is the highest possible chance that you'll have for locating a higher tier ship. But a 3-star system is pretty good as well. Yeah, I can't believe this ugly multi-tool is an A-class with 3+1 supercharged slots. I can't believe that. I can't, but this thing could have 4 connected supercharged slots, and if it does, I will be shocked. Okay, let's scrap the ship. Nothing that we really need. Starship. This gives us copper, condensed carbon. Okay, let's break that down. And everything else can stay. All right, let's cannibalize this ship. Begin analysis. And scrap is worth 24 mil. Nice. So yes, we even money grind in No Man's Sky. Okay, there we go. So let's meet up with this guy and sell him some stuff, then we will rinse and repeat. And again, the goal is to try to find either an A or an S class. Jeez, talk about doing Starship maintenance. Look at this guy. The Viking with the horns. He's literally a Viking. Look at the horns on his head. That dude's a straight up Viking. Okay, we want to offer to trade. Sell. Starship AI valves.
Units received.
We picked up another storage augmentation. Nice. This is a good planet to farm storage augmentations. Excellent. Spool of nanocables.
Units received.
Okay. Let's make sure we don't have anything else. We got some B-class upgrades that we can sell for some money. Yeah, we got 2 storage augmentations from that. Very nice. And we're going to use these to fix up our exotic. Not that exotic. That one. All right, let's go. Let's sell these B-class upgrades for some nanites, and we're going to rinse and repeat. And thank you guys for sticking with us. We're just playing some Sunday afternoon No Man's Sky. Do we need to sell anything? I don't want to talk to you, buddy. We need to sell anything while I'm here? Sell. Nope, we're good. The Hylian brains that we're getting from the Sentinel ships that we're scrapping, we can refine those into nanites. So it's definitely not a total loss. Let's talk to this guy. Okay, interloper, kill. Okay, that dude's pissed. Purchase, upgrade, and we want to sell B-class Starship, B-class hyperdrive. Okay. Hey, Mad Asri, how's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I guess we can learn some dialect help or dialect here while we're running around the station. Okay, request dialect help. Gex symbol. We can totally learn the words here. This dude definitely needs a shave. Dialect help. Mystery. Let's talk to Mr. Korvax. What's up, dude? He's got a nice helmet, though. Very nice helmet. Request dialect help. Korvax symbol. We talked to him yet? Nope. This dude with the cool mohawk. Just doing some No Man's Sky shenanigans, that's all. Very slow in No Man's Sky right now because there's no update. I think we're going to see an update for No Man's Sky probably the week of Games Fest. Probably during the week of Games Fest. That would be my guess. So we've talked to him. We've talked to him. We haven't talked to this guy. Dialect help. And Viking technology. There we go. We talked to him. Talked to him. Yeah, just learning some words while we're here. Friendship. Talk to this guy, the other guy with the cool helmet. Okay, request dialect help. Trade. Okay. Yeah, this guy's a Viking in the truest sense. Look at the horns on his head. Blind Richie, how's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. We're just doing some random starship hunting, although I did find a really cool ship. And surprisingly, let's see, Viking, friendship, aggression, technology. There we go. I think I've talked to everyone here so far. Let's head downstairs. This is a good star system. We talked to this guy? Nope. This is a good star system for farming starship storage augmentations. Dialect help. And what do we got? Aggression, trade, travel, Viking. Alright. Okay, let us go back to the base. We sold everything. Yeah, we met 30 aliens. Nice. Okay, my base is current system. Let's go. Let me get some water. Water tastes good when you're dehydrated. Okay, save point. And rinse and repeat. Now, for the purposes of the live stream, so that we can continually find ships quickly, I've switched crafting to free, so we can simply claim the ship, and if we need to, scrap it immediately and move on. What we're trying to do is find an A-class or a higher tier of this type of ship. Once we find an A-class, and if it's got good supercharged slot configurations on it, then we will mark the location. We'll mark the location and proceed to the next star system. I see storm crystals. Give me them storm crystals. Give me that money. Ouch. Totally just broke my legs. Okay, let's go. Let's go check it out. Okay, it is pretty far away.
Extreme toxicity detected.
The funny thing is that all of the coolest starships, Sentinel ships that I found, have been on toxic planets. I'm pretty sure that's just RNG, but real talk, they've all been on toxic planets. And what we're going to do is rinse and repeat. This is a 3-star Viking system, so we have a pretty good chance of finding a higher tier ship. An S-class would be nice, but I'm not going to hold my breath. Alright, what do we got? It is... I can't tell. It's glitched. The ship just disappeared. The ship just disappeared. The whole ship disappeared. Hey, Rockstar, fix Hello Games' game. What is this? Multi-billion-dollar AAA game developer, can't stop the starships from disappearing. Can't prevent starships from disappearing. Let's reload the restore point. Let's reload. It'll bring the ship back. That's just a bug with procedural generation. Sometimes starships will disappear. Okay. There it is. Now, if it's bugged, there's a way to interact with it. Okay, it's not bugged. It's okay. It's good. It's another B class. Okay, we're gonna scrap it. Exosuits. 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 Claim. Meh. Yeah, this is scrappable. We're gonna scrap it.
Storm clearing.
Compare. And claim. Alright, let's go. Let's head back up to the station. Again, we're going to rinse and repeat. Look at that. That's a good-looking Sentinel ship. The only thing that it's missing are the tank tread landing gear. That's it. That's a good-looking Sentinel ship. It's a light Sentinel fighter with Dragonfly wings. You can't get much more basic than that. That's a good-looking ship. Okay. And again, we're going to scrap this thing and rinse and repeat. As I was mentioning during the I can't speak today. As I was mentioning during the stream earlier, about a week ago, about 8 days ago actually, Jason Plays, during his abandoned playthrough, found a very cool, probably one of the coolest Sentinel ships I'd ever seen. It's pretty much a stealth Sentinel fighter, all black, with a little bit of orange on it. Beautiful Sentinel ship. A-class, as a matter of fact, but he forgot to give star or space station, not space station, but star system glyphs and coordinates for the actual ship that he found. He left a save beacon there, but without the glyphs, we can't find that star system. I have to go back and rewatch that VOD, because he may have given glyphs, but I didn't see any. I am super pissed right now. It's one of the best looking Sentinel ships I'd ever seen. Okay, we can scrap this. And just to be clear, I absolutely love Jason Plays. He's an awesome guy. Love his content. Absolutely love his No Man's Sky content. Okay, begin salvage analysis. Yeah, but I was like, as I'm watching the video, I'm shouting at the top of my lungs, where are the glyphs? Give me the glyphs. Okay, claim it. All right, that's it. Okay, let's get to selling. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us this afternoon. Just having a nice, chill, relaxed afternoon of some No Man's Sky today. Hunting and scrapping starships. All right, what do you got for me, buddy? Make a trade. Sell. There we go. AI valves. Boop. Recycled circuitry. Subatomic regulators. And we just picked up another starship augmentation. This is an excellent planet. This is an excellent planet for hunting starship augmentations. Or storage augmentations for your starship. So we've got 3. This is a great way to legitimately upgrade my starship without shifting purchases to free. So we're definitely making some headway here. Very nice. Anything else? Yep, here we go. Spool of nano cables. You can have those too. All right, nice. Let's speak with the multi-tool, or any vendors actually. Let's talk to these guys. And we want to sell shield and hyperdrive. Okay. Let me swap ships because that's not the ship I want to use. Okay, let's go. That's the ugliest barrel nose I've ever seen. It's got box thrusters and quasar wings. No thank you. Okay, recent. How is this recent? I haven't been to my settlement in a long time. Alright, let's go. Let's do it again. Rinse and repeat. Now, if you guys want the location, the coordinates, well, not coordinates, the glyphs to this dissident star system, where you can find this Sentinel ship, let me know in the chat, and I can totally make that happen. All right, let's find another ship. Rinse and repeat. And again, once we find either an A or an S class on this rock, and I'm pretty sure we'll be able to find one, we'll move on to the next star system. Okay, this one is, yeah, too far away. Way too far away. All right, what do we got? Please be an S class or an A class. S class or A class, please. Alright, what do we got this time? Okay, it's a C-class. Boo. Alright, well, you guys know the drill. Let's see what we got for scrap. We'll take that pugnium. We'll totally take that pugnium. Ooh, it's a C-class. Okay, claim it. Ooh, it's got a phase beam. Nice. Okay. So that's not bad. It's only got a single supercharge slot. Alright. Compare. Claim. Alright, let's go. Let's get this thing up to the station, scrap it, and rinse and repeat. And also what I'm doing is hunting for starships for my next episode of Flippin' Ships Top 5 Starships. I haven't really found any real good ones, except for this, beyond appearance, but I'm also hunting for starships with really good supercharged slot configurations as well. Haven't found any. And typically for that video, what I usually like to do is have 5 starships with 2 honorable mentions. And so far I haven't found them yet. Oh, that's the Pirate's Quest. Get out of here, buddy. I'll talk to you later. Let's stay focused on target. Yeah, so far we're making some pretty good money. Hold it. Let's take that phase beam. We'll take that prepackaged phase beam. We'll take that. And I think that was it. Everything else... Yep, that's it. Alright, let's scrap this thing and move on. So how much are we going to get for this? Yeah, it's a crap C-class, so 18 million, we'll take it. Alright, that's it. We get another augmentation, I hope. We sure did. Got another Starship storage augmentation. Perfect. This is a great way to farm these things. I'm glad I found this system. Check out this fighter. That's nice. This is it's a B class. Okay. Hold it, hold it. Let's get a picture of this. Let's see. Let's get a picture of this one. That's a good-looking fighter. A Viper style, single thruster, dorsal with star jumper wings. Not bad. Not bad at all. That's a good-looking ship right there. Not bad. Okay, let's sell this guy some stuff. There we go. Okay, so offer to trade, sell, compressed indium scrap.
Units received.
There we go. Starship AI valves, subatomic regulators. Do not sell the storage augmentations. That's what we're farming. Nano cables. All right, that's it. That's a good-looking fighter right there. I like that one. Alright, let's talk to this guy with a huge dent in his head. Okay, purchase and sell. C-class, hyperdrive, shields. Okay, next, let's rinse and repeat. Okay, this is a pretty cool looking hauler. Hey, we just got a massive donation from Senjutsu Shinobi. What's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Senjutsu Shinobi, who just beat the game. Hey, brother, thanks so much for your donation and your generosity, and thanks for your support as always, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I'm doing well. How are you today? Just playing some Sunday afternoon No Man's Sky today, man. Just doing some No Man's Sky. Everybody, excuse me, I can't speak today. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Shinobi, who just beat the game. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, man. Not bad. I don't like the bus-style front end, but the rest of the hauler looks okay. It's got the short tail on it, and it's got the fan wings. The fan-style gull wings. Very nice. Okay, we're done here. Let's head back downstairs. Head back to the planet. Recent. Hey, Shinobi, thank you so much for hitting that like button. Yes, guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton.
Extreme night toxicity detected.
Okay, save beacon, rinse and repeat. Yeah, we're hunting for a higher tier ship. Hopefully we still have enough ships in this location. Or in this general area. Otherwise, we can simply pick up shop here and find another camp. Wrong starship, buddy. All right, there we go. All right, let's go. Yeah, we're just doing some No Man's Sky this afternoon. Just a little bit of a change of pace from the insanity that is Grand Theft Auto Online. Even though we had a lot of fun yesterday during yesterday's live stream for GTA. The Super Yacht Life missions, contact missions, are a ton of fun. They're actually really fun. I enjoyed them more than I thought I would. They're not profitable, although, to be fair, they're paying double cash in RP this week. But in general, they're contact missions. So, contact missions in Grand Theft Auto don't pay a great deal of money. But since they're paying double cash in RP, you can make up to $96,000 per mission, if you're in the mission for more than 15 minutes. All right, let's hope for a good one.
Units received. Units received.
There we go. Just scanning some animals.
Received.
All right. Let's see what we got. It is a B class. Let's check the scrap. We'll leave it.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Alright, you guys know the drill. Well, let's claim it. Get this thing back up to the station, scrap, and rinse and repeat.
Technology repaired.
Okay. Alright, it's getting better. It's getting better. I doubt very seriously that this B class has connected supercharge slots. It could, but I doubt it. So we'll scrap it. We'll go ahead and scrap this one. Let's proceed with the salvage. Now it's funny, some people say that the easiest way to find a starship with connected supercharge slots is to simply use a save editor. I've actually had someone make that comment in the comment section of one of my videos about a multi-tool. It was both a multi-tool and a starship. And they commented and said, I'll laugh out loud, the easiest way to find a higher tier ship is to simply use a save editor to give yourself the best supercharge slots. I said, okay, yeah. I said, sure, that is absolutely correct if that's your playstyle. But most players don't cheat, so that's a thing. He didn't like my response. Dark Reverence, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hey, no problem, man. I appreciate you being here. So, It's Mifu asks, what would you say is a good starter ship to go for? The ship that you start with, believe it or not, the Radiant Pillar. The Radiant Pillar is one of the best ships in No Man's Sky. Some players scrap it immediately because it's a C class. The deal is that once you make enough nanites, and it basically costs 85,000 nanites to upgrade any starship from a C class to an S class if you're playing legit. The Radiant Pillar is a beast of a starship once it's fully upgraded. Now, beyond that, if you're looking for a specific style or type of ship, that depends on your playstyle. If you're doing combat, get a fighter or a Sentinel ship. If you're doing exploration or moving of any kind of commodities, I'd use either an Explorer or a Hauler. Haulers are better for commodities because they have better shields. Explorers have the best hyperdrive range and they're highly maneuverable. So ultimately it depends on your playstyle. If you're into combat, then either a fighter or a Sentinel ship. But the Radiant Pillar is a fighter style ship, so your starter ship is actually a really good one. Okay, we've picked up one teleport receiver already. We don't need another one. And since they don't stack, we'll leave that one right where it is. And again, Dark Reference, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Okay, this... Yep, we'll take those wiring loom. Okay, begin analysis. Okay, claim scrap, 26 million. Yes, please. And we're making a crap ton of money. How many augments? Up to 5. Nice. Let's talk to this guy with the ugly shuttle. Okay, trade. Sell. There we go. AI valves.
Units received.
Recycle circuitry. Subatomic regulators, excuse me. And spool of nanocables.
Units received.
Alright, Perfect. Swap ships. And let's see here. Let's put ship. Okay, that looks good to me. Next. Alright, let's sell the B-class upgrades because we don't need them. That's also a very good way to make nanites. Purchase. Sell and sell B-class Starship and hyperdrive. Okay. Alright, let's rinse and repeat. Let's do it again. We're going to continue this until we hopefully find an A-class. Hopefully. Recent. Let's go. Hopefully we'll find an A-class. This is a 3-star Viking system. Dissonant system, that is. So we should have a pretty good chance of finding it. So it's Mifu. You can upgrade your starship at any space station. As a matter of fact, I'll show you. The next time we scrap a Sentinel ship, I'll show you. But you upgrade a starship at any space station. Save point. Let's find another Sentinel ship. Locate Spike. Excuse me. The deal is that to upgrade your starship class, you'll need some nanites, and you'll need a lot of them. Oh, I see storm crystals.
Toxic protection falling.
Give me them storm crystals. Never pass up a storm crystal. All right.
Toxic protection falling. Weather update.
Oh,
Storm
dang it.
clearing.
The stupid storm is over. Okay, whatever. Never pass up a storm crystal. Never pass up a storm crystal.
Extreme toxicity detected.
All right, here we go. Four minutes away. Let's hope for an A-class or an S-class, please. If we find an A-class with decent supercharge slot configurations on it, we will mark the location with a base computer and move to the next star system and hunt for another ship. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for sticking with us this afternoon. Just doing some No Man's Sky Sunday. God bless to each and every one of you out there, by the way. All right, here we go again. What do we got? I'll take that Pugnium, thank you. This is another C-class. Boo. Okay, let's grab it and go.
Technology.
Yeah, grab it and go. Another phase beam. Since we've got one of those, it's fine. We don't need another one. Claim ship. Okay, let's get this thing up to the space station and scrap it. And this is a very good way to make a lot of early game nanites really quickly, even for new players. Not nanites. Well, nanites and units. You can make both because eventually you'll be getting starship upgrades. from every ship that you scrap. Even if it is a C-class, you're still getting about 60 nanites per upgrade. So for a new player, that's a pretty decent way to make nanites and units if you're scrapping ships. So we're already up to 250 million units. So that's another reason that we're going through this process, to put some money on the save. Okay, so because we've already picked up a phase beam, we can dismantle this one. We will definitely take that tritium, and the rest we can scrap. So it's Mifu. This is what you need to do to upgrade your starship. Okay, just go to a starship outfitting terminal right here at the back of the space station. As you can see, you've got options, right? One of the options says upgrade starship. Okay, select that option and you'll have the option to apply storage augmentations if you have them. You can purchase storage for your starship, or you can upgrade your starship class, I should say, for 10,000 nanites. So this is where you would upgrade your starship. You can upgrade its class, you can upgrade its storage slots, or if you have storage augmentations, which is what we have in our inventory, you can apply those here at this Starship outfitting terminal. But this is how you upgrade your starship. And upgrading multi-tools work the same way. Okay, but we're going to scrap this one. We're not upgrading it. Okay, begin salvage. 18,000. I'll take it. Claim. Okay, let's grab this guy before he leaves. The other guy. Doesn't matter which one we sell to, as long as we catch them before they leave here. Okay, let's see. Trade. Sell. Compressed indium scrap.
Units received.
Starship AI valves.
Units received.
Subatomic regulators. Do not sell the storage augmentations. And spool of nano cables.
Units received.
Okay. Nice. Let's move this. Ship. 2 antimatter. Let's move that to ship 2. And yep, that'll work. We gotta sell those. Nice. Those 2 C-class upgrades are worth 120 nanites total, so. Okay. Gra Interloper. Don't call me that, buddy. Okay, purchase upgrades. Sell. And hyperdrive. Shields. Okay, easy. Also, if anybody out there is noticing a delay in in your live stream, for example, if you post a comment and it may seem like it takes 10 minutes for me to see your comment or get to your comment, there may be a delay with the live stream on your end. So what you'll need to do is simply refresh your browser and you should be good to go. That does happen with YouTube sometimes. That is the ugliest Explorer I have ever seen. Alright, let's keep going. We're on the clock here. Bases. Current system. Let's go. So like I said, once we find like an A or an S class of this particular starship that I'm hunting, we will mark the location and move on to the next star system so we can find another good looking ship, hopefully. Let's hope we get lucky. I see more storm crystals. Yeah, there's always a freaking storm on this planet. I see more storm crystals. Give me them storm crystals. Give me all the storm crystals. Give me them storm crystals. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, let's hope for a higher tier starship this time. I think this is like our 5th or 6th ship. So, let's hope for a higher tier ship this time.
Extreme toxicity detected.
That's funny. Whenever the ship's computer or exosuit says, when you're on like a toxic world and it says extreme toxicity detected, I always think of social media. I always think of social media. Okay, so what do we got this time? And thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. So far, this has been a ton of fun. It's nice and relaxing. Yeah, Alejandro knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, every time I hear something about extreme toxicity, I think of social media. Alright, what do we got? Anything good? Meh. We'll leave the poop. Okay. It's another B class. Okay. Let's grab it and go. Ship. Ship. And ship.
Technology repaired.
It's just like the last one that we found. B class, two pretty close together. Okay. Claim it. So Shinobi says, I got 4 social media but never used it ever. Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to deal with social media, man. Never use it. You talk about extreme toxicity, yeah, there you go.
Extreme toxicity detected.
Yeah, I think of social media. Yeah, I remember a time before social media, before that was ever a thing. That says something. All right, next. Yeah, I only have 2, well, technically 3 social media accounts. Obviously, YouTube is one of them. The other one is Twitter, and the third is Facebook, which I never use. Facebook is the single biggest waste of time ever. Okay, so what do we got here for starships? Let's dismantle this. Yeah, Alejandro says, I've got no social media at the moment. I'm trying to rewrite my brain. Yeah, exactly. Young Ruler, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. He said, if you count YouTube, okay, 1. Yeah, YouTube is technically social media. Technically social media. But definitely one of them. Okay. Let's bust up this ship. Let's salvage it, that is. Okay, find. Not find, salvage. 24 mil for scrap. Nice. Claim it. Alright, let's get this stuff sold and rinse and repeat. Sell. AI valve.
Units received.
Nano cable.
Units received.
Okay. Ugh, that's an ugly needle nose heavy. That's an ugly ship. That is an ugly ship. Okay, next. Alright, shields, hyperdrive. Okay, let's rinse and repeat. Let's try this one more time. Okay, bases, recent. Let's go. And thank you guys for joining us this afternoon. We're just doing some old Starship hunting in No Man's Sky. What I'm trying to do, the goal here is to find an A or an S class of each specific ship that we're hunting for. Once we find either an A class or an S class, then I will mark the location with a save, not a save beacon, but with a base computer, and we will move on to the next star system. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's the wrong ship. There we go. All right, let's do it. One more. $12 away. Now, I know it's a bit early in the week. Speaking of Grand Theft Auto Online, since we were talking about that earlier, it is a bit early in the week to be discussing the next weekly update. But I have a very strong feeling that we're going to see, probably not CEO Special Cargo on bonus, but more than likely air freight cargo on bonus. No, I'm sorry, not air freight cargo. Because we just recently had air freight cargo on bonus. Vehicle import export.
Incoming storm.
Another stupid toxic rainstorm. Perfect. Yeah, probably vehicle import export, since it's been over a year since we've seen any kind of a bonus on vehicle import export. We'll take the Pugnium. Okay, it is a B class. Okay, another B class. Let's claim it.
Technology repaired.
Okay, rocket launcher. Okay, now this one has 2 connected supercharge slots. Okay. Let's mark the location really quickly. Not mark the location, but let's see here. Okay, let's get some glyphs. Get rid of the vignettes. This one could be a good one with its supercharged slot configuration. It could be a good one. Okay, glyphs, lower left-hand corner of the screen. Okay, and we need coordinates. Minus 32.37, minus 94.45. And this is Eisentam, I believe. Okay. Let's get this thing up to the station. And claim. Alright, let's go. Let's do it again.
Extreme light toxicity detected.
Yeah, who'd have thought that finding an A-class starship or S-class would be this difficult? But again, this is a 3-star system, so if it were a pirate system, we would probably have better luck. Okay, hold it. What do we have in here? Rocket launcher. Let's run an experiment. I am curious. Before we scrap this ship, let's run an experiment. Let's see here. Difficulty. Let's change purchases to free. Let's take a really quick look. I am curious. I want to see what the supercharged slot configuration is on this ship. So let's upgrade. Upgrade class. Nope, it's not. It's spread out. It's spread out. Okay. So yeah, this one's not worth it. Okay. Let's reload restore point. That one is definitely not worth it. Hey, Brandon Cartwright, welcome, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. I appreciate you hitting that like button, bro. Thank you so much, man. It's good to see you. Everybody, please take a second to hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Now, let me make sure I have difficulties switched back. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so begin salvage analysis. 22 mil. Yes, please. All right, let's sell it. Sell the stuff, that is. And of course, there are no traders here. You guys suck. Here comes somebody right now. Let's swap ships. There he is. That's the shortest Viking I've ever seen. Alright, so you want to trade, sell. Press indium scrap.
Units received.
AI valves.
Units received.
Ah, there we go. Circuitry.
Units received.
And spool of nano cables.
Units received.
Perfect. Okay, let's sell the B-class augmentations, or excuse me, upgrades. And we want to sell. Okay. Let's head back down and rinse and repeat. And one of the reasons that we're also scrapping so many of the same ship is because we're getting a decent amount of Starship storage augmentations along with it. We're getting 1 storage augmentation per ship that we scrap. So that's another farm. Alright. my base is recent, actually. Here we go. Let's go. So we're also farming Starship storage augmentations, and this is a great way to get them. Even the C-class ships have at least one storage augmentation. Sentinel ship, that is. Okay, let's rinse and repeat. Alright, what do we got this time? Hopefully it's a higher tier ship. Hopefully. Alright, where's my ship? Let's go. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys for joining us on Sunday. And thanks for taking time out of your Sunday to join us. You know, we're just taking a break from the insanity that is Grand Theft Auto Online for today and doing some No Man's Sky. Also, want to let everyone know for future content, I'm looking at... I haven't pre-ordered it yet, but I probably will. Mind's Eye, which is a game that's releasing next month, as a matter of fact, in June. Probably going to purchase Mind's Eye, and we may do a playthrough of Mind's Eye on the channel. Only because, from what I can see, Mind's Eye looks like literally a cross between Grand Theft Auto Online or Grand Theft Auto 5 and Cyberpunk 2077. Just haven't decided on whether or not to get the Xbox version or the PC version. I'd like to get the PC version because there are almost guaranteed to be mods. And you know, of course, we know that console versions of games are typically not moddable. And I say typically. Okay, another B class. That's fine. I guess we can take the runaway mold.
Toxic protection falling.
Oh. Don't know why silica powder is in there. Let's get that out. That's what she said. Delete. Alright, let's claim and go.
Technology repaired.
Okay, this has a B-class upgrade. Nice. We'll go ahead and yoink that. We will definitely yoink that. Compare and claim. So, Featherbrain, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Just having a little bit of a chill, laid-back No Man's Sky experience. Just give me a second. I got to change my controller battery. Thanks, battery. I appreciate your dying in the middle of a live stream. Yes, give me one second. Let's wait for this thing to... There we go. All right. Let's go. This is a good-looking ship. You know, initially, I wasn't really keen on the Sentinel ships with, like, the Dragonfly wings, but this is a good-looking ship. This is probably one of the exceptions. So, Sphinxu, welcome to the Odd Ones. Thanks for joining us today. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Just had to check on something. We're good to go. Okay. We're going to scrap and we're going to rinse and repeat. Because if nothing else, how many augmentations do we have so far? We picked up 8 augmentations so far. 8 storage augmentations. Those are going straight into my Starship. Very nice. This is a very good farm for storage augmentations. So we're going to yoink this B-class upgrade for the phase beam. So that will take. And this we can dismantle. Okay, let's go. It's a good way to farm early game materials too. Okay, we want to begin salvage. 29 mil, that's not bad. Wow. Let's talk to the guy in the ugly barrel-nosed fighter. There he is. Okay, what do we got? Offer to trade. Sell. Compressed indium scrap.
Units received.
AI valves.
Units received.
Subatomic regulators.
Units received.
And spool of nanocables.
Units received.
Next. Okay, let's sell the B-class upgrades. Sell. Yeah, 143 nanites apiece. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Let's head back and rinse and repeat. I am determined to find either an A or an S class of that ship. Okay, my bases. Recent. There we go. Rinse and repeat. So Shinobi, on this account, I only have 5 ships, I think. On this save, I should say. I think I've got 5 ships total on this save. But this is only one of several saves that I have. Now, so far as scrapping these ships, this particular ship right here, I've scrapped probably about 9 of them so far.
Toxic protection falling.
Oh, I see storm crystals. That's 381. Anything closer? That's what she said. 360. Get the right ship.
Toxic protection falling. Toxic protection falling.
Okay, 21 minutes. Not about to do that. Now, I'm also working on a how to have a best start series for No Man's Sky on my channel. Since I've had several people request that I make a new player beginner's guide, if you will, for No Man's Sky. And I'm not the most versed person on No Man's Sky. I have a specific way that I like to play the game, but I've had quite a few people ask of me to make that series. So I'm going to try to get episode 1 out sometime later on tonight. And if it's a popular series on the channel, then I might make it a multi-episode thing. Otherwise, it'll probably be a one and done. If there's sufficient interest in it, then I'll keep the series going. But I wanted to wait until we were in kind of a lull period or a slow period in No Man's Sky where there's nothing really going on. In order to make the series. And that's just because when there's an expedition underway, or if there's a brand new update underway, it's important that we focus on the current, content. And one thing about the updates is that there's always a major change to gameplay mechanics. Which is another reason why I haven't created a new player series.
Extreme toxicity detected.
Because something fundamental, 10 salvage glass. Something fundamental about the actual gameplay mechanic in No Man's Sky may change. And that means we'll have to do the entire series all over again. Okay, what do we got? It's about time, A-class. It's about freaking time in A-class. Alright, it's about time. We found an A-class. Okay. Let's hope we got good supercharged slots on this one. If not, what we will do is mark location anyway.
Technology prepared.
They're spread out. Son of a blankety blank. They're spread out. Well, this one could be an honorable mention. This one could be an honorable mention. So Svingzu asks, when will the update be? We're not sure. We don't know. Right now, it's appearing that the new update for No Man's Sky might be the week of Game Fest, which is sometime in June, early June. So possibly within the next week or so, within the next 2 weeks, more than likely. But when Game Fest releases, it's been reported that Hello Games will be at Game Fest. So they may be making an announcement on Light No Fire or even No Man's Sky. But as of right now, nothing's official. So we're estimating that we'll see an update for No Man's Sky within probably the next 2 weeks. This is not bad. It's got an economy scanner and a conflict scanner. This is not bad. It's not ideal, but it's not bad. I was hoping for better supercharged slots configurations on this one, but it's not bad. Okay, this is what we will do. Let's drop a base computer. Claim site. Better supercharged slot configurations would have been optimal, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. I think what we're going to do is let's mark this location. Underwater protection module. Didn't I just get one of those? Yeah, most certainly did. Okay. Let's capture a new base image. Capture a new image. Get a new screenshot. Oh, that's right. We can't move it. Okay. Take. Okay. So how long have I been looking for an S-Class? We've been at this for about an hour. We've been hunting for an S-Class for about an hour. Maybe a little longer than an hour. Maybe a little longer than an hour. But I will more than likely come back or return to this off stream. What I want to do at this point is go to another dissident star system and hunt for a different ship. So I think that's what we're going to do next. Okay, there we go. And let's call this one, A-Class, the Hornet. Supercharged slots are spread out, but you know what? Take that out. A-Class, light Sentinel fighter. Okay.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Alright, so we have this marked. I mean, I guess we can set up an actual base here. Don't really want to do that, but it's okay. Since I've got crafting set to free, let's go ahead and go to free place. Roof. What else? Battery. So what's that? You've only managed to find one S-Class, but it looks awful. So I'm looking for a new ship. I've actually done that before. Found it's an S-Class, but a really ugly ship. A really ugly Sentinel ship. Yeah, I've done that. I think we've all been there and done that before. Trust me, I know the feeling. Where it takes so long to find an S-Class ship, but ultimately you end up with something that is worthy of the scrap heap, even if it is an S-Class. Yes. Okay, let's drop a base computer. Oh, I'm sorry, a save beacon. And let's give ourselves a door, because you can't have a house without a door, right? Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's go to log. Okay. Okay, so what we're going to do is shift focus. Oh, I see a storm crystal. Give me that storm crystal. Always get your storm crystals. Any more? Always get your storm crystals. Them things are worth a lot of money. So what we're going to do next is head to a different dissonant star system. All right, let's go. Next system. So we've pretty much accomplished that goal here. What I want to do now is go to a different dissonant star system.
Extreme night toxicity detected.
Preferably an outlaw dissonance system, because that'll give us the best possible chance of finding an S-class. You know what? Call up the freighter. Where's the freighter? Let's get the freighter out here, because I got to drop some stuff off. And hope everybody out there is doing well. What we're going to do next is get through this asteroid field that just came out of nowhere. There we go. Call up my capital ship. Let's go drop off some of these materials that we found, and we'll head to the next star system. Dissonant star system, that is. And we might as well take the whole freaking freighter with us. So that'll make it easy. Okay, so what do we got? Storage. First, let's go to the storage. And storage is right there. Okay. Let's see. Okay, anything else? We can drop that off. This can stay in ship. We'll put that on us. Okay. So what do we got here? Economy scanner, cargo scan deflector. That's for the multi-tool. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we need to drop some of this stuff off. So I'll put that on us, and upgrades go here. And let's see. Yep, we can drop. Actually, no, we'll put the salvage glass over there. We'll put those here. And we'll put the salvage glass over there. That'll work. And the brains we can refine into nanites if we need them. Perfect. Okay. Okay, let me out of here. I always get lost when I come on my own capital ship. Okay, so if that's there we go. There's the bridge. All right. Do we have, first of all, how much hyperdrive fuel do we have in this thing? Okay, we're 100%. Great. Perfect. All right, let's go. Freighter warp map. There we go. All right, so let's take a look. And let's see what we have here. Yeah, this is a 3-star dissonant system, and it took forever to find that A-class. So I'll probably come back off stream and continue looking. There has to be an S-class somewhere on that planet. But no big deal. Let's go to free look and... Okay, that's dissonant, but it's uninhabited. That's an abandoned system. That's an abandoned system. Purple, 1-star dissonant. Nope. Yeah, we're not hunting for anything 2-star and below. 3-star and above, which means either 3-star or outlaw dissonant. If we're lucky. Okay, hold it. Let me turn the lights on in here because it's getting dark. It's getting dark. There we go. Now we can see what we're doing. Oh, and just want to remind everyone that if you notice a delay in the conversation from, in other words, from the time you post a comment to my answering your comment, there's usually a delay on YouTube sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. Try refreshing your page or your browser, and that should fix it. That does happen. Sometimes you can be maybe 5 minutes behind during a stream. Oh, I just saw it. There we go. Well, it's an outlaw system, but it's not dissonant. That's an outlaw system, but it's not dissonant. So have I reached the center of the galaxy in permadeath mode? No. And that's usually because I don't typically play in permadeath. Permadeath is not really my playstyle. Now, I am considering doing an abandoned playthrough. And, it's not out of fear of playing anything or losing a save. But, permadeath is not really my style of play, where you've got limited inventory and everything else. Sure, it makes it a more challenging and more fun for some players, but that's not necessarily my play style. I'm more about basic exploration, starship, multi-tool, and planet hunting. That's usually what I do in No Man's Sky. Tomboy, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Oh, 3-star dissonant. So that's a 3-star dissonant. That's a Korvax system. Okay, let's go. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. And we'll take the whole freaking freighter with us. So you do the same. Yeah, I like the more relaxed gameplay experience in No Man's Sky. I'm not really big on permadeath playthroughs. That doesn't mean that I'm not open to doing it. For example, like a live stream, I definitely do it during a stream. Okay. So Tomboy says, I'm going to skip this week GTA grind. So Tomboy, were you at yesterday's live stream for Grand Theft Auto Online? We had a ton of fun yesterday, man. It was fun. It was legitimately fun. The stream was legit fun because I bought a super yacht in Grand Theft Auto Online. And the super yacht life missions were surprisingly enjoyable. Surprisingly. And they paid pretty decently. They were okay. Each mission paid about 96K because they're double cash. No, they're not spectacular bonuses. I agree with that. They're not spectacular bonuses, but the missions were fun. They were fun. The funny thing is that I had a bunch of business product that I had to sell anyway, which paid for the freighter. Oh, I'm sorry, not the freighter. It hit the freighter. It paid for the super yacht. So the super yacht on 40% off was 5.4 mil in game. Reigns 2545. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And I made all that money back at the beginning of the live stream by running a Cayo Perico heist, selling a full bunker of weapons, and selling a full nightclub, plus 4 robbery cars. So the super yacht's paid for now. It's hilarious. Okay, let's take a look. See what we got here. Oh, you know what? Go back on the freighter. I just did that the hard way. Get back on the freighter. Get back on that freighter. Yeah, we can scan the entire system from the freighter. Get back on that ship. So Bubbaloo Rich says, thanks for joining us, by the way. Says, Oscar Guzman still pays 1.5 mil for me. Hey, bro, don't tell Rockstar. Whatever you do, don't tell Rockstar. Keep that a secret, man. Don't tell Rockstar. You know they'll fix it. You know they'll fix it. Whatever you do, don't tell them. Keep that a secret, man. I'm serious. Do not tell Rockstar. Yes, strangely enough, some players are still getting bonuses from a couple of weeks ago. For example, we just had Dre on bonus about over a week ago, right? Some players are still getting double money on Dre. Some people are still getting double money on Dr. Dre. Seriously. I'm telling you, don't tell Rockstar because they'll break it. They'll absolutely break it. So Tomboy says, but I don't have the funds for a super yacht. All of my money on cars. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. There's nothing wrong with that. To each his own. As a content creator, I bought the super yacht for not only the experience, but because the super yacht was like the one final property in Grand Theft Auto that I didn't own. I have all the other properties in the game. The super yacht was just something that I never owned. So Brandon Cartwright says, I remember telling you in October that the yachts was worth it because it was so much fun. Yeah, you were right. You were absolutely right, but I was a cheapskate. Total cheapskate back then. But sure enough, because I'm a cheapskate, I waited until the yachts were on sale at 40% off. The super yacht with all upgrades would have cost me over 10 million in game, but I only paid 5.4 because they were 40% off. Fully upgraded, man. So I'm pretty happy with it. Pretty happy with it. We need to do a full planetary scan, which, if I can find the room, there it is. There we go. So what do we got here? Isotopic, so that's a radioactive planet. Supercritical planet, that is. Skeletal planet. Skeletal planet. That sounds like an anomaly planet. Okay. Okay. Ossified planet. Copper, gold, sodium. Ossified. What the crap is that? Dissonance. Okay. Stellar corruption. And tropical. Okay, this could be... That's not a paradise planet. It could be. It's a tropical planet. We might want to visit there just to take a look. Yeah, Reigns 2545. You know what I'm talking to, man. Yeah, Brandon Cartwright. It was fun. I was genuinely surprised that the super yacht life missions were as fun as they were. I kind of looked at them and said, man, they're just regular contact missions. No, they're pretty fun. Decently fun. I'm shocked. I'm legitimately shocked. Yeah. So Bubbaloo Rich says, yeah, I won't. I have GT Plus on PC. Yeah, whatever you do, man, keep that a secret to yourself, bro. Rockstar, here's something funny. Rockstar Games, I know their devs like to watch some GTA content creators or YouTubers to see if there are any glitches or exploits out there that they can patch. I know there's some Rockstar devs out there that watch that stuff, man. So yeah, definitely keep that one a secret to yourself. Okay, so we've done the planetary probe. Let's go take a look. Let's hop in the ship if we can find it. There it is. Okay, let's mark the dissident planet. Not like that. There we go. That way we can find it. So Reigns 2545 says he still has the 24-minute cooldown for Dr. Dre. How do you still have that? That's nuts, man. How do you still have... I'm telling you, don't tell Rockstar. Oh, since we're in a new system, let's go to the space station. I don't want to talk to you, buddy. Get out of here. Let's go to the space station and let's see here. There it is. Let's go check out the multi-tool box. That's what she said. Yeah, Reigns 2545. That's hilarious, man. How do you still have that? Don't crash into the station. Do not hit the station. All right. Let's take a look at the multi-tool just quickly. One thing I like to do is land on the space station at every new system just to gander at the multi-tools. Okay, what do we got? Looks like a bullpup rifle. What do we got? C-class? Blech. I mean, it's a nice looking rifle. Let's hope the other one is better. Nope. That's a whole lot of nope. Let's grab a multi-tool slot, or excuse me, exosuit slot. This one... let's see, how are we for technology? Technology is actually not bad. You know what? We'll put it in... We'll do... screw it. Okay, decisions. We'll put this one in technology. Put it in technology. Why not? Okay, let's go. So let's go. So Rain says this looks like an interesting game too. No Man's Sky is a ton of fun. That dude just ran right into my Starship. Hey, buddy. Bro, you better have some insurance, bro. Where is he at? He's all the way over there, man. You better be lucky. Somebody call the cops on that dude. He just ran into my Starship. So, Young Ruler, what you got, man? Oh, so where's our planet? So what's that? You're playing some Fortnite Ballistics. Man, I haven't played Fortnite in a long time. Okay. Planet's right in front of us. There we go. Yeah, I haven't played Fortnite in a very long time, and that's because... Okay, so it's like Counter-Strike. Gotcha. Okay. Counter-Strike was fun, man. Counter-Strike was fun. Counter-Strike 2 is just like the old CSGO. I kind of wish they hadn't taken CSGO off of Steam, but they did. But it's like Counter-Strike. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I haven't played Fortnite in a very long time.
Warning. Threat detected.
Let me refresh my page. And the reason being is because I used to play Fortnite with my son and his friends. Well, you know where they would link up because, obviously Fortnite is cross-platform, so they would be playing on like the Xbox or whatever console. I'd be playing on the PC. We would link up and, we would play Fortnite together, but he kind of grew out of it. he kind of grew out of it, so now he's all about Roblox. Okay, let's look around. But another reason I don't play Fortnite is just because I can't focus. There's too much fly booty running around in Fortnite for me to stay focused on my target. So we are looking for nothing in particular. Okay, we're heading north. All right, let's activate. Seriously? There's no harmonic signature in this system. Well, wait a minute. This is not an abandoned star system.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Okay, that's not what I was looking for. So there's no dissonant signature in this system. How does that make any sense? Hold on. Discoveries. Yeah, this is an occupied system. Scopy Jones, how's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. That is strange. There should be a dissonant starship in this system. Because this is not an abandoned star system. Usually if it's an abandoned system, then... let's go ahead and upload. If it's an abandoned star system, then there are no Sentinel ships there, or no camps. This is the first I've seen of this. Interesting. Because this is an occupied system. Okay. Learn something new. Let's reload the restore point. Reload the restore point. Let's go back to the freighter. Or, excuse me, go back to the space station. And head back to the freighter. And what we will do is find another system. So this system is a bust. I did not see that one coming. I didn't see that one coming. Very interesting. So Obey My Dog said that happened to me twice tonight. Yeah, typically if the star system is occupied, in other words, if it's an inhabited system and it's a dissonant system, you will find a Sentinel ship there or an abandoned camp that'll lead you to a Sentinel ship. It's usually only the abandoned star systems where you don't find a harmonic signature. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Hello Games may have made a change to the game, to the actual random number generation that changes how dissonant signatures are found in the game. Okay. Very interesting. All right. If that's the case, let's go back to the freighter warp map. If I can find my way out of here. I always get lost when I arrive on my own freighter. Yeah, that's the first time I've ever seen that. Usually, if the system is occupied, you'll find a Sentinel ship or a Sentinel base that'll lead you to a Sentinel ship. Not what I wanted to do. Let's go back upstairs. That's what she said. All right. Let's see. Warp map. Yeah, this is a 3-star Corvax system. Very interesting. Okay. Let's go to free look. Hold it. Okay, that's a pirate-controlled system, but it's not dissonant. That's not what we're looking for. We're specifically looking for dissonant systems. If we can find an outlaw dissonant system, that will be great. So let's look around for a bit. Yeah, that system. There's quite a few abandoned systems in this region of space. Okay. That's a 1-star dissonant. That is a no-go. Definitely a no-go. Hold it. Okay, that's another outlaw system, but it's not dissonant. 1-star dissonant. Yeah, definitely not what we want. 2-star and below is a no-no. That doesn't mean that you can't find a decent ship in those systems. It means that your chances are going to be very slim. Yeah, this region of space kind of sucks. Okay, those are purple systems. 1-star dissonant, boo. Hold it. 2-star dissonant. Nah, I don't think we want to go there. Okay, that was another outlaw system, but it's not dissonant, so that's a no-go. 2-star dissonant. Hold it. Yeah, quite a few pirate systems, but none of them are dissonant. Okay, that's a 3-star dissonant system. Okay, let's go. 3-star dissonant, let's take a look. Yeah, my freighter is flying backwards. There we go. Somebody did mention that was a bit of a problem. All right, let's do a system scan. There we go. Planetary probe. What do we got? Aggressive sentinels, irradiated planets, temperate, shattered, pillared, terraforming, and doomed jaded planet. Emerald, ammonium, cobalt. So Brandon Cartwright asks, what's my Mount Rushmore of ships in No Man's Sky? I could actually show you. As a matter of fact, I can actually show you. Since we're here in this star system now, let me make a restore point and I'll actually show you. Where's my ship? So let's save. I am a huge fan of the Sentinel ships. Okay, let's hop over to another save and I'll show you. Let's options, mode select. Okay, the question, of course, is where did I save it? I think I have it on live stream Let's Play. I think I have it on this save. It is a Sentinel. It's a black Sentinel style hauler. Now this ship right here is one of them. This is one of my favorite ships right here. This is a Sentinel. This is an A-class Sentinel interceptor. Okay. 3+1 supercharged slot configuration, I think. No, it's a 2+1, but it still hits like a freaking Mack truck. Let's see. I think it's on this save. Let's find out. Nope. Okay, so it's not on this save. Okay, so it's not this one. Let's go to mode select. I have to remember which save it's on because I don't remember. So it's not on live stream Let's Play. It's not Singularity. I don't think it's on Singularity. Utopia. It's not Leviathan, not the Blighted, not Voyagers. No, it's not this one. Not that one. I don't think it's on May's save, but let's take a look. It could be on the main save account. Let's take a really quick look. Yeah, I legitimately can't remember where I saved that ship. But it's a Sentinel, it's a hauler-style Sentinel ship, which just happens to be one of the most aggressive ships I've ever found. Nope, it's not on this one. Okay, next ship. Not on that one. Okay, it's not... Maybe it is Singularity. Let's take a look. It could be the Singularity save. I can't remember which one, but we'll take a really... Once I find it, we'll take a really quick look at it. And it is, without a doubt, my absolute favorite ship in No Man's Sky.
Incoming storm.
Man, are these guys back here again? There we go. There we go. Murk them dudes out. All right. So let's take a look. Let's see here. This is one of them. Okay, this is one of them. I call this ship the Big Heavy. This is a Sentinel hauler. Okay. This is a Sentinel hauler. It's an S-Class, and I believe this one was an S-Class out of the box with 4 connected supercharged slots. Or actually, the supercharged slots are right here. They're right here. Which means it has got very good DPS and time on target. Why is my Starship taking damage? Okay, let's take a quick look. Is that it? I think that's the one right here. I think this is it. I think this is it. Yeah, that's the one right here. This is the ship. This is the ship right here. This one. This is my favorite. This is my absolute favorite Sentinel ship of all time right here. This is the one. Yeah, I call this one the Big Heavy too. So this one, that one over here, this one I call this the Big Heavy. Because it's a hauler-style Sentinel ship. And we call this one a hauler because it's got the extended hauler fuselage on the rear. Okay, it's got the hauler extension. Well, during an expedition, Singularity expedition, I found this hauler-style Sentinel ship, this one, and named it the Big Heavy 2. So this one, when I found it, was an A-class with a 2+1 supercharged slot configuration. I think when I upgraded it to an S-Class on a different save, it was a 3+1. Either way, this is, without a doubt, one of the best looking Sentinel ships I've seen in the game. Some players don't like the Sentinel haulers because, you know, they're haulers. And, you know, they're really big ships. Let's see if we can get a better look at it. Hold on a second. But this is one of the most aggressive Sentinel ships I've ever seen in No Man's Sky. Yeah, and it's larger. It's literally bigger than the other Sentinel ships because of the hauler extension on the rear. But this is one of the best looking Sentinel ships I've ever seen in the game, and it's completely symmetric. Completely symmetric. Nothing is out of place on this ship. This right here is my Mount Rushmore. I can't speak. My Mount Rushmore of Sentinel ships, if you will. This is my favorite Sentinel ship. Just based on its design alone. But this is the ship right here. Okay, so let's go back. Mode select. And Polestar. But that's the ship. And I know some players don't like the Sentinel haulers just because they're really big ships. But if you find a Sentinel hauler with the right symmetry, if you will, they're pretty decent. Okay, so let's go. And since we're in systems, discoveries, let's... Oh, that's not it. Hold it. That's the one. Pull it up. That's what she said. Mark it. So what's that? You said top 4? That's kind of a hard choice. The ship that you see right here, this is one of them. This is one of the top 4. The 2 Sentinel ships that you saw in just a minute ago, those are the other 2. And my squid ship would be number 3. I have a squid ship sitting in the hangar of that of my capital ship here. So that would be my Mount Rushmore. That would be those 4. And if for nothing else, it's more or less based on Starship design than damage output or anything else. I just like the way those ships look. Now, with that being said, each one of these ships that I showed have a really good supercharged slot configuration, and the supercharged slots basically allow your ships to do extra damage above and beyond the normal stats. Extra damage, extra shields, better maneuverability. I can't speak, and better warp or hyperspace capability, depending on how you choose to use those supercharged slot configurations. It's always the endeavor of us Starship hunters to find starships with connected supercharged slots, because adjacency bonuses are a thing in No Man's Sky. Okay, so what do we got here? That's an ugly multi-tool, by the way. Nope, it's a C-class. And yeah, this is probably a no-go. Yep. That's a whole lot of nope. Alright, let's grab a multi-tool... I'm sorry, exosuit expansion slot. There we go. Always stop on the space station. Alright, our planet is right there. Perfect. I think it is. That might be on the other side of that planet. Yep, this is the planet on the far side of the star system. It'll take us a month of Sundays to get there. But what's cool about No Man's Sky is that the game is procedurally generated, which means that no 2 starships, no 2 multi-tools, no 2 planets are exactly the same. There are going to be similarities between them, but they won't be exactly the same. So this starship that I'm flying around in will be completely different. Not completely different. It'll be slightly different, I should say, from another Royal Series 7 multi-tool. I say that. A Royal Series 7 starship, if you will. Of the same design. There'll be something slightly different, whether it's the color, the designs, the actual trimming. There'll be something different about it. And that goes for all the starships in No Man's Sky. And planets and multi-tools. The whole game is procedurally generated, and that's what's great about it. No two things are alike. Yeah, this planet is on the far side of the star system. This is hilarious. Yeah, we've been pulsing for what, a minute now? Oh my god. But thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. We're going to get back to starship hunting here as soon as we get to the planet. We have to get there first. Yeah, this is a long flight. That's what she said. All right, we're here. Okay, let's see what we got. You know, I was just thinking about something.
Navigational data received.
In the previous star system where we didn't have a dissonant signal, I think I know why there were no dissonant signatures in that star system. The planet that had dissonance, quote-unquote dissonance detected, was an anomaly planet, I think. Anomaly planets won't have an abandoned autophage camp. Nor will they have Sentinel ships either. So I think that was an anomaly planet. Alright, are we there yet? We're here. Hey, it's right next to the water, or to the ocean, whatever the crap that is. Nice. Okay, so what's the deal with this planet? Okay, this is poison, cyclone. Oh, not another toxic planet. What is with these toxic planets? Resources fair, fauna copious, flora abundant, sentinels corrupted. Okay, this is another freaking toxic planet. Okay. Let's take a look. Nice, it's a rifle. Okay. And okay, let's drop a base computer first and foremost. Let's build a structure. Okay, claim site. That'll make it easier for us to find Sentinel ships on this rock. Let's see if we can get lucky. This is a 3-star. A 3-star system, so an outlaw dissonance system would have been better, but not having a whole lot of luck with that today. So what do we got? Okay, memory registers. 8, 14, and 3. Okay. 8, 14 and 3. Okay. Let's see what we got for the multi-tool. Ooh. That is not bad. Not bad. Now, what are the chances? What are the chances that this multi-tool has 4 connected supercharge slots? It's quite possible because it's an A-class rifle. First of all, it's a rifle, so that's a plus. A-class.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Because it's an A-class, you'll only see 3 supercharge slots. For us to find the 4th supercharge slot, we'll have to upgrade it to an S-class. This one could have 4 connected supercharge slots. I am impressed. Okay. We're beginning on the right foot. All right. So, let's see here. Let's build a structure. I mean, we can do a cylindrical room. That's fine. Hold on, let me double check options. Okay, we're good. Let's see. Not bad, not bad. Battery. Yeah, I suck at building in No Man's Sky, so don't judge me. Okay. It's either this or the cardboard shoebox. So range 25-45, yes. No Man's Sky is a solo player game with multiplayer capability. Okay, nice. So you can play No Man's Sky with other players. But I believe No Man's Sky uses peer-to-peer networks as its method of session hosting, if you will, matchmaking. Now, to be fair, I haven't heard of any kind of modding or hacking problems with No Man's Sky. Unlike with a game like Grand Theft Auto Online. But to answer your question, No Man's Sky is a single-player game with multiplayer capability. You can completely turn the multiplayer off if you want. You can completely disable it. Okay, so, save beacon.
Update. Storm clearing.
Okay, nice. Let's rename this base. Let's upload it. Excuse me. Pardon me for a sec. Ooh, sorry about that. Let's see here. That's a good screenshot. We'll keep it. We'll keep that. Let's call this one A-Class Multi-Tool 3+1 or 2+1. It's a 2+1. That's what we know of so far. So let's see. A-Class Sentinel Rifle 2+1. Let's call that 2+1. Perfect. Okay. So that at least that identifies the actual Sentinel multi-tool. I don't want to talk to you, buddy. Get out of here. Okay, locate dissonant spike. Let's hope for a good-looking ship. Let's hope for a good-looking ship. And let's hope it's a high-tier ship, for crying out loud. Alright, what do we got? Let's go. And 2 hours away. Jeez, dude. That ain't working. So I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us this afternoon. Just playing a little bit of... Well, it's actually evening for me. It's 7:09 p.m. So we've actually been on stream for 4 hours so far. 4 hours of Starship hunting and just kind of meddling around. Earning some Quicksilver. Making some money. And a lot of it. Okay, I swear, if this is an ugly Sentinel ship, I'm going to rage quit. Alright, what do we got? And just as a reminder, we are in the Eisentam galaxy. Just give it a second to spawn in or to load in. There it is. That took forever. What do we got here? Okay. So this looks like... Ooh, it's got tank treads. It's got tank treads. Okay, so this is a... Looks like a medium? Hold on. This is a medium Sentinel fighter with tank tread landing gear. It looks like medium and skirt wings. Now, I'm not a huge fan of the skirt wings because they just kind of seem out of place. But not bad. So what do we got? This is... Oh, it's a crappy C-class. Boo! They're always C-classes. Why do they always have to be C-classes? Not a bad-looking ship, and it's got the... the heavy dragonfly wings on it. That's not bad. Okay, it's a C-class, so we're going to basically claim and scrap this thing. But before we do, let's grab these. Always get your radiant shards. Just because. We won't be coming back to this location. All right, what do we got? Okay, Pugnium. And let's go ahead and claim and scrap this ship. Okay, ship, and, well, excuse me, exosuit.
Technology repaired.
So it's got another phase beam. We don't need another phase beam. A single supercharged slot, obviously, because it's a C-class. Let's claim. Okay, let's get this thing up to the station, scrap it, and let's rinse and repeat. Yeah, I do think this ship would look better without the skirt wings, but it's not bad. It's not a bad looking ship. Not bad at all. So what we're going to do is exactly what we did at the previous star system, and basically hunt and scrap these ships until we find either an A-class or an S-class. This is a 3-star system, so we have a 2% chance of finding an S-class. That's why I was initially hunting for an outlaw dissonance system where you have a 5% chance of finding an A-class or an S-class, or excuse me, an S-class specifically. So the higher tier star systems have the higher chance of finding a better class of multi-tool or starship. Yeah, this is quite the distance. Okay, we're at my freighter. So what's this Viking talking about? Let's inspect this freighter. He's got a C-class for 1 million. So what is this? This is a trade ship. Okay. That's a good-looking ship. Okay, we'll take it. Sure. Oh, it's not a combat ship. Never mind. We won't take it. If that were a combat ship, I'd take it. Okay, we're here. Oh my goodness. So I think it's about that time in the live stream where we begin talking about food. So somebody out there sound off the food chat. I'll start off with the food chat. I will say this, that we went to Costco yesterday. I mentioned that we bought some of those the Costco BLT wraps. Those things last for like 3 or 4 days, okay? Because apparently she bought a big, a big tray of these things, and I don't know why no one else is eating those things, but you gotta, because it's fresh food, right? They're BLT wraps, bacon, lettuce, and tomato. You know, it's essentially, fresh food, so you gotta eat that stuff quickly, otherwise it'll go bad. And she bought these things a couple of days ago. They are delicious. They're absolutely freaking delicious. They taste really good. Okay, so what do we got here? We can, let's see, dismantle this. So Brandon Cartwright says, just smashed some black cherry, chipotle, air fryer chicken. Oof. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good. Yeah, I think tonight I have some, I got some leftover pork curry, so I think I'm going to do that once I get off stream here. But we have some leftover pork curry, so we'll do that, and I'm going to do some more BLT wraps. If they're not going to eat that stuff, and by they I mean my wife and my kid, if they're not going to eat it, I'm going to eat it. Them things are awesome. You can never have too much bacon. Okay, let's scrap the ship. 16 mil, I'll take it. Okay, did we get... Nope. Unfortunately, no storage augmentations for this starship, for this style of ship. That's okay. We know where to get them if we need them. All right, let's talk to this guy. Yeah, air fryer chicken sounds really good, man. Hey, you. I want to sell you some stuff. Okay, so let's sell compressed indium scrap as per usual. Starship AI valves, subatomic regulator, nano cable. Okay, perfect. Purchase modules. Sell. Yep, this is all C-class, so we'll sell all that. So Young Ruler says, I got the same carnitas burritos I got yesterday. It was so good. Man, that does sound really good. Yeah, I was talking about this yesterday during the stream. And you got chicken taquitos. Oof. I was talking about that during yesterday's stream. There are good Mexican restaurants here in Japan, but unfortunately none near my house. And the ones that you find, the really good ones, are really freaking expensive. They're not cheap. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, we're going to go back down to the teleporter. Sorry about that. I'm thinking about those chicken taquitos, man. I can't remember. As soon as he said chicken taquitos, my mind just went right out the airlock. It went right out the airlock. Okay, so let's go to the new bases. And because the actual pulse drive distance between the planet and the space station is so long, what we're going to do is just simply come back here to this base. And teleport up to the space station once we claim the ship. But that sounds really freaking good, man. Sounds really good. All right, let's go. 7 hours away. That's the wrong ship. Always get the wrong ship out here. There we go. Okay, so far, we found two really good-looking Sentinel ships. We got that one light Sentinel ship with the Dragonfly wings, and we just found this one, this medium Sentinel ship with Dragonfly wings and tank tread landing gear. So this one's actually pretty cool. The only problem with it are the skirt wings. Not really a big fan of those. But they don't so much diminish the look of the ship. Hopefully we can find a higher tier one. Hopefully. Okay, here we go. Round 2. Alright, let's see what we got for scrap. More pugnium. We'll take that. Don't you crash. Don't you crash. My game. Don't you crash, game. I'm telling you, don't crash. Hold it. Sorry about that. Hold on. That was close. My game almost crashed. Hold on. Hold on a second. I gotta hop out for just a second. Let's see here. Yeah, the stream just froze for a bit. Hold on. Give me a second. So. Seven, so F8. Yeah, having some problems with the stream. Give me 1 second. Hate it when that happens. That's why it's better to play this on console, because console doesn't really have these issues. Okay, are we good? Yeah, I think there was a bit of a rendering hitch because the game was probably about to crash. I need to hop out for just... Actually, are we good? Are we good? Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Let me refresh my page. Yeah, we almost almost crashed there. Almost crashed. Almost crashed. Let me make sure we still have good audio. Okay, audio's good. All right. Okay, it is a C class. All right, rinse and repeat. Take the brain.
Technology prepared.
Okay, teleport receiver. Compare and claim. Yeah, almost crashed. So, Carnivore Oma, thanks for joining us, says, is there an advantage to flying the exotic over any other ship? The exotic ships have higher overall stats. They have higher overall stats than some of the other base ships, for example, the fighters, haulers, explorers, shuttles. Exotic ships... Oh, you mean flying it to the ship's site? Yes. Well, not really, no. There's no real advantage. To get to the ship's site, obviously, you got to fly there, but... typically, the only other way to get to a ship's crash site is to fly to the ship site. I mean, if that's what you're asking. You can literally fly any ship. It doesn't matter. You just pick your favorite ship and fly there. So there's no real advantage in that case, if that's what you're asking. I think that's what you're asking. My exotic ship is just my favorite go-to daily driver, so that's why I fly it. But you can fly any ship to the crash site. The exotics have the best overall stats of any other starship in the game. That's why they're exotic, and also because they're rare. We'll grab that radiant shard. Never pass up some carbon. All right. Let's claim this thing and get going. Okay, let's head back to our base. There we go. And what we will do is teleport from the base up to the space station and make this process a lot easier. Because it literally takes about a minute. If we pulse drive from here, it takes about just over a minute to get to the space station. We're not going to do that. That is way too much time. Okay, so you got a lot of ships, that's why you're asking. There's no real advantage to flying an exotic ship to a Starship crash site. That's all personal preference. Again, I fly my exotic because it's one of my favorite ships, that's all. But I'm also a huge fan of the Sentinel starships. It's just that finding the right one is a real pain in the butt. Okay, let's go to the station. Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. So who do we have here? So who is this? Meatball High. Okay, Meatball High. Okay, welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat for Meatball Hide. That makes sense to me. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. That makes perfect sense. Okay, space stations, current system. Let's go. That makes perfect sense to me. Okay, so hold it. There was something that we can get out of here, right? Starship. Yep. Totally farm those. Alright, let's scrap this thing and keep going. Salvage analysis. 20 mil, that's not bad. It's funny, the light Sentinel fighters are worth more than this thing. That's probably because of storage space. Alright, let's sell this stuff. A 7-wing snowspeeder, very nice. Let's talk to this guy. The Viking with a really bad haircut. Okay, make an offer. Sell. Compressed indium scrap. Starship AI valves. Subatomic regulators. Recycle. Whatever that is. There we go. Spool of nano cables. Okay, so you mainly fly your Sentinel ship, but I think I'll fly the exotic when hunting. Now, for me, when I'm typically when I'm Starship hunting, because I'm on this particular save, I don't have that many ships on this save. I would usually use a Sentinel ship when hunting for other Sentinel ships, because all of your fuel sources and everything else are readily available on Sentinel planets. For example, radiant shards, pugnium, atlantidium, those are all fuel sources for your Sentinel ship. But because, again, my exotic ship is my daily driver, and it's pretty much maxed out, that's why I fly it the most. But there's no real advantage. Again, it's all personal preference. Okay, let's talk to this guy. The Viking with a really big chin and a really big nose, apparently. Purchase. Sell. Okay, let's head back and rinse and repeat. And we will try to do this until we find either an S-class or an A-class of the ship in this current system. Okay, recent. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us tonight. It is nighttime, by the way. It's 7:33 p.m. for me. If you guys haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Now, for anybody out there who's just joining us, this is an A-class Sentinel rifle with apparently a 2+1 supercharged slot configuration. It may, and I want to stress may, have 4 connected supercharged slots. Okay, so if you want this multi-tool rifle, the coordinates for this camp are -4.60
Storm clearing.
and -174, excuse me, -174.12. This is the Eisentam Galaxy, and the glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. That's if you want this multi-tool or this style of starship. Okay. Yeah, I was also mentioning earlier that Jason Plays, one of my favorite No Man's Sky creators, during his abandoned playthrough last week, about almost 8 days ago now, he found an awesome Sentinel starship. He found basically it's a stealth Sentinel fighter. It's almost all black with a little bit of orange trim on it. And it was an A-class, and he didn't give us the glyphs for the star system. I am not happy. I'm not happy. It's one of the coolest Sentinel ships I'd ever seen. So I have to go back and rewatch that VOD to see maybe, just maybe, he did give the glyphs for it. But from the amount of time I watched. From his arriving into that star system to the point where he found that ship, I didn't see anything. Okay, let's go. All right, you know what? We'll take the squid ship. Let's take the squid exotic. So you have a squid ship, but you never fly it. Or, excuse me, you have a living ship, but you never fly it. Something about those living ships is that they actually have... You can max the crap out of a living ship to the point where it'll decimate anything that comes at you. Was watching a video where one content creator took a living ship. And with living ship upgrades, first of all, he was able to get a living ship with 4 connected supercharged slots. There's a method to do that. And he also managed to get upgrades for his living ship that gave him over 300,000 DPS. 300,000, you heard that correct, 300,000 DPS on his living ship. And he could literally smoke anything that came his way. So living ships, I think, are some of the best for combat. They're just a real pain in the neck to upgrade. Upgrading a living ship is a pain. Getting a living ship is just as problematic. The only living ship that I have is the one that I received as part of the most recent expedition. Not the Relics expedition, but the World's Part 2 expedition. That's the only living ship that I have. All right, we're here. Here we go again. Please be a good tier ship. Ooh, quad servos. This could be a good one. All right, let's take a look. Yes! A-class. It's an A-class. Very good. Very good. All right. So this is what we'll do. Let's grab it. Nice.
Technology repaired.
Oh man, what is it with these A-class ships and the spread out multi-tool or spread out supercharged slots? It's an A-class, but look at those supercharged slot configurations, man. That is just, that's disappointing. That is disappointing. Okay, so this is what we'll do. I don't really want to drop a base computer here for this one. But sometimes comm balls and save beacons do have a tendency to disappear, so... And I am curious. So let's do this. Let's drop a base computer. You know, you never know. This could be a 3+1. This could be a 3+1 once it's fully upgraded to an S-class. This could be a 3+1. Let's set up a base, a structure. Door. Glass roof. See a battery. There we go. So what we'll do is mark the location, and what I would like to do is just check the full upgrade capability of this this fully operational battle station of this Sentinel ship. Star Wars reference there. And let's drop a save beacon. If I can find one, here we go. Okay, so at this point we can save it. Okay. Okay, so what we're going to do is take this ship. Let's claim it. Since we have a save point, let's claim it. This could be a 3+1. You never know. Let's compare and claim. Okay, let's head up to the space station without making another restore point, and let's check the supercharged slot configuration on this thing. Let's fully upgrade it to an S-class and see what it is. Station, current, let's go. Okay, difficulty, let's shift purchases to free. And this is just so that I can You know, just take a look at the supercharged slot configuration on this one. This could be a 3+1. Alright, upgrade. Okay, there we go. S-Class. Okay, so what do we got? Aha! It is a 3+1. This is a good ship. This is a good ship. It is a 3+1. Nice. This is a good ship right here. 3+1 supercharged slot configuration. Not bad. Not bad at all. This is not bad. Okay, okay, good. This was a good find. Perfect. Perfect. This was a good find. Okay. So let's see here. Let's reload the restore point. Now that we know what that ship is, let's reload the restore point. Let's go back down planet side. That's a good find right there. Very good. That's a very good find. Okay. Let me rename this base. Let's see here. Let's first of all, let's capture a new screenshot, because that's like an ugly photo. Okay, and we're going to call this A-Class. This one has, let's call it an A-Class Switchblade. Tank. A-Class Switchblade, tank treads, and this is a 3, we know this is a 3+1. 3+1. We know this is a 3+1. Perfect. Nice. This is a good find. This is a good find, people. Very good. All right. So our job, excuse me, in this star system is complete. We're done here. We can go to another star system now, but before we go, give me that. All right. Perfect. This was a good find. All right, let's go back to the freighter. This was an excellent find. Very good find. So that one is definitely going in an episode of Flippin' Ships. Top 5 starships. Definitely. There's a lot of starship hunters like the tank tread landing gear on their ships, so that's definitely a candidate. Okay, let's go to the next star system. And we'll take the entire freighter with us. Let's take the whole battle group. What do we got? Free look. Okay, hold it. Okay, that's an outlaw system, but again, it's not dissonant, so we don't necessarily want that. Another outlaw system. There's quite a few outlaw systems in this region of space. Unfortunately, none of them are dissonant. The reason that I'm looking for an outlaw dissonant system is simply because, like I mentioned earlier, an outlaw dissonant system will give you a 5% chance of finding an S-Class, where lower tier systems are progressively worse. Okay, those systems are abandoned. There are a lot of abandoned systems out here too. Quite a few abandoned star systems as well. Huh. Okay, that's 2-star dissonance. Okay. That was a 3-star dissonance, so not bad at all. Okay, let's see. Yeah, there are outlaw systems here, but they're not dissonant, which is unfortunate. Okay, that one's abandoned. That one isn't, but it's not what we want. One star, outlaw. Two-star. And we're skipping all of the 1-star and 2-star dissonant systems because we're not likely going to find a decent style of ship. Not style of ship, but a decent class of ship in those systems. So we're just going to skip past those. We are in the Eisentam system, by the way. And I'm actually tempted to head back to Euclid and continue searching. But so far, not bad. Not bad at all. 3 pretty decent ships. Okay, that's 3-star, but it's not dissonant. 1-star dissonance. Hold it. Okay, that's not dissonant. So we're going to be here for a minute. Dagger's POV, how's it going, man? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. We're going to be here for a minute looking for the right type of dissonant system. Now, this is a 3-star dissonant. Another Viking system. Purple star system, too. Huh. Okay, hold it. Let's try to find an outlaw dissonance system. That'll give us the best possible opportunity, the best chance, I should say, of finding an ARNS class. Even though we kind of got lucky in the previous system. So this may take a while. Yeah, there's another outlaw system. But not dissonant. Another one. There are a crap ton of outlaw systems here, but since we're hunting for Sentinel ships, we won't find them in those systems unless they're dissonant, unfortunately. So let's see. Conflict, economy. Conflict, economy. Outlaw systems are usually no filter, economy, conflicts. Yeah, this is the most difficult part of finding Sentinel ships, finding the right star system. Or maybe I'm just in a really bad region of space. You know what we're going to do? Let's go to a different part of the a part of Eisentam Galaxy. Let's hit up a let's go to the nearest, hold it. Let's go to the nearest black hole. That's what she said. That will be this system, and this is an outlaw system, but there's a black hole here. Let's go to the black hole. And we're flying upside down. And we're flying upside down. There we go, it's fixed. Okay, this is an outlaw system, so... Black hole discovered. We can do a planetary probe. We can probe the system. No real need to, since we're not sticking around. Drop that off. We'll keep the brains on us for the time being. Okay. Oh, let's see. Planetary probe. Here we go. Let's take a look. Petrified, quagmire, terraforming, radioactive. Yeah, nothing really here. All right, let's get some nanites because we discovered the system. All right. Okay, let's head towards the black hole. All right, let's get a good ship. Okay, the black hole will take us to a different part of the Eisentam galaxy. And there it is. Now, usually traveling through a black hole won't destroy your any of your equipment. All right, here we go. This will take us to a different part, a completely different part of Eisentam. I'm getting some really bad vibes at the old part. Oh, freighter battle.
Hostile ships approaching.
Freighter battle. Okay, let's help these guys out and get some free stuff. Alright, let's steal their stuff and don't shoot the freighter. That will be bad. Get wrecked. So we got 7 more to go. Man, this guy's flying the crap out of that hauler. He's flying the crap out of that hauler. Hold on. Buddy, you ain't going anywhere. We're getting some good stuff. I don't think I've ever seen a hauler move that fast. Yeah, see, these, believe it or not, the AI are kind of smart. They're flying within the shields of the freighter that they're attacking, which means you got to fly below their shields to hit them. Okay, 4 more to go. Yeah, wasn't looking at getting in a fight, but hey, if they want one, I'll give them one. Your stuff. So how many do we have left? Oh, pulse engine hit.
Technology recharge.
I gotta fix my pulse engine. Thanks. All right, one left. Where is he? There he is. All right, that's it. Pirates are gone.
Starships defeated.
Pirates are gone. Oh my God, that was painful. Okay. Hey, it's Korvax. Okay, I gotta fix my ship anyway.
Navigational data received.
I gotta repair my ship, so let's land. We don't want their freighter. I'm keeping my my A-class pirate dreadnought. This is a B-class anyway. We need to fix our ship. So what happened? Pulse engine. So deuterium. 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 So wait a minute. Deuterium is a combination of dihydrogen and one other element. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on. So let's see here. Let's get some. Let's see. Starship. Is it tritium? Yeah. Tritium creates dihydrogen. But is it tritium and dihydrogen? Hold on. To make deuterium. I can't remember the recipe. Hold on a second. Somebody out there in chat sound off for me. I can't remember the recipe. Cobalt. There we go. Dihydrogen. There it is. Got it. So it's a combination of dihydrogen and tritium. That gets you to deuterium. Okay, okay. Nice. Now, how much do we need to repair this thing? 75? So 75 deuterium. If I can quit fat fingering the keys, how much do we get? 93. Okay. But we only need 75. So here we go. All right. Piece of cake. Okay. So we'll just take a second to fix our ship. We got everything else we need. Okay, perfect. Ship, exosuit, and ship. All right.
Component repaired. Component
There we
repaired.
go.
Technology repaired.
All right, ship is fixed. Got to keep my eyes on my Starship shields next time. We need better shields. We need to get some better shields. These X-classes, they're not cutting it. They're totally not cutting it. We need better shields. Red Man, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, bro. Welcome to a Sunday evening No Man's Sky live stream, man. Let's go talk to the Capitan and get his stuff. So where is he? There he is. Hey, bro, I want your free stuff. No, I don't want your freighter. Give me payment instead. Thank you. So we got some nanites. We got some gold. I'll take that. Okay, so this is a Korvax system, but I don't believe... this system is dissonant, so... let's head to the space station. That was actually fun. That was legitimately kind of fun. And as a matter of fact, we need to get some better shield upgrades. Because the X-classes that I've got, they're not cutting it. That ain't it. That just ain't it. And Red Man, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. So what we're going to do is go on one more Starship hunt, and I think we'll wrap it up from there because it is getting a little late. I have another piece of content that I want to work on tonight, too, so... what do we got? C-Class, boo. B-Class, nope. That's a whole lot of nope. Okay. All right. Oh, there's a traveler in this system. Okay, nice. Oh, hold it. While we're here, let's see here. Starship Outfitter. Where is this guy? There he is. Okay, what do you got for me? S-Class Reactor, Infraknife Pulse Engine, Hyperdrive, Photon Cannon. Hyperdrive and Photon. He's got an S-Class Photon Cannon. I think my Photon Cannons are upgraded already. Hyperdrives are okay. Yeah, no shield upgrades. No shield upgrades. That's disappointing. Okay. All right, let's call up the freighter so we can proceed. So Carnivore Oma says 7:07 a.m. for him. Thanks for joining us, man. Like I said, I'm probably about 14 hours ahead. Since I actually live in Japan. So we're live streaming from Japan right now. Okay. I don't believe this is a dissonant system, but the easiest way to find out, go to Galaxy Map. So we're a little closer. We're a little closer to the galactic core. We're out of where we were. That's for sure. Let's go to Free Look, and let's do a quick scan. Korvax 3-star dissonance. You know, there might be a good ship in that system, but I'm kind of hell-bent on finding an outlaw dissonance system. Okay, another Korvax 3-star dissonance. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. That is... Okay. Nope. It's an outlaw system, but it's not dissonant. Yeah, this might take a while. All right, I'm not seeing anything. Nope. This is a whole lot of nope. Up. Hold it. There we go. Found one. We found one. And there's another black hole. Okay, let's land on the space station. Okay, always land on the space station to mark territory. Then we'll call up our own capital ship. There we go. Okay, first order of business, let's yoink an exosuit slot since we're here. Check the multi-tool case, of course. That's an ugly multi-tool, by the way. Okay, fine. Dialect help. Okay, C-class. Let's see. Okay, this one. There you go. Put that in technology. I think we're good here. All right. Okay, let's call up our capital ship, do a system scan. And I think what we'll do, since it is getting a bit late for me, what we will probably do... Let's get some distance here. Let's call up my capital ship. Okay. Let's do a system scan, so we need to go this way. That way we can scan all the planets, find our dissident planet, and go set up shop. At a minimum, we can set up shop and at least look at the type of starship or Sentinel ship that's in this system. Okay. We'll get them nanites. So, right here, Shattered Planet. I don't believe that is... I don't think that's an anomaly planet, so this system should be good to go. Alright, let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. Options, not options. Sorry about that. Okay. Discoveries, and we want... there we go. Let's mark it. And the planet is where? Probably right in front of us. Yep, it's like right on the other side of this one, of my ship. There we go. And hope everybody out there is doing well. If you guys haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. I got a whole bunch of stuff I got to sell. Got a bunch of pirate transponders in here. All right. Yeah, that planet's like on the edge of the star system. What the crap? Yeah, we'll be there in like 20 minutes. And the reason I'm sitting in the menu is because the star field causes pixelation, I should say, and can actually cause it basically increases the bit rate of the render during live streaming. And what will happen is that it'll increase the bit rate, but it can also cause the live stream to crash, if you will, or it can cause lag. So that's why we're sitting in the actual menu. To prevent that from happening. Okay. Hopefully this is not an anomaly planet. Excuse me. An anomaly planet. Let's see. Let's activate. I knew it. I knew it.
Threat detected.
I knew it. You have got to be kidding me. It's an anomaly planet. How can anybody's luck be that bad? This is an anomaly planet. Yep. It's an anomaly planet, so guess what? No dissidents detected. You have got to be kidding me. Well, that was a bust. That was a complete and total bust. All right. Options. Restore point. That was a complete and total bust right there. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. That was a complete and total bust. All right, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to wrap things up right here since it's 8:19 p.m. for me. We found 2 really good starships today. Or did we find 3? I got to go back and find out. Let's take a look. How many bases did I set up? Let's do a final count. Final head count here before we wrap things up. Let's see. This way. There we go. Let's take a look. Bases. So, A-class light sentinel fighter, A-class sentinel rifle, 2+1. Okay, so these are on the same planet. So we found 2 really good sentinel ships. We found 2 really good sentinel ships. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Plus, we made some Quicksilver, so pretty happy about that. All right. So, let's go ahead and wrap this thing up here. And I want to thank you guys for joining us today. If you haven't done so before you leave, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button on the way out for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Not sure when we will do No Man's Sky again, but I'll try to have another extended No Man's Sky live stream here sometime later on this week. Stand next to my my awesome Royal Series 7 exotic right here. But for anyone that watches my GTA 5 Online content, GTA 5 Online will be returning. Slashing Lakes, good to see you. Thanks for stopping in, man. Good to see you as always. Excuse me, GTA Online content will be returning Wednesday, Japan Standard Time. That is for the live stream. We will have more short-form GTA content coming up here tomorrow. So until then, tonight I'm going to try to get another No Man's Sky piece out. So that we can keep this party going. But this was fun. We found 2 really good starships today. I'm really happy about that. We made some Quicksilver, and this was a good, relaxing live stream, just the way I like it. So, with all that being said, I want to thank you guys so much for being here today, and this live stream is a wrap. I've been Oddman105, aka The Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you for your continued support of what we do here on the channel, and I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. So everyone, please stay safe, and remember, don't just start the fire, bring the smoke, and take care out there. And I'll see you all next time. So everyone, stay safe. God bless to each and every one of you. Happy Sunday. Enjoy your day off, or enjoy your Sunday in general. And I will see you all next time. So guys, take care. Have a good day. We'll see you next time.